Alright, well, I started my recording. Purely out of curiosity, do I have anything for Hans's morning routines? Nah, he's fine.
Hold on, I just want to check formations. Oh, that was back on the other one. Okay.
Yeah, no, you can copy and paste it from the other one.
Yep.
Dom, I would recommend trimming down your it's a wee much. And we lost him, and he's back. So yeah, the way I see it, we'll go for like a week or two of having both sections of the Discords open, but after a certain point, we'll be like, okay, quickly scroll through. Do we need anything from the old channels? Going once?
Yep.
Going twice? Nope. And then trim.
Yeah, that other Discord is kind of big with all that
You have
extra
no
stuff.
fucking clue.
Well,
Even
with
Rose
you
doesn't have an
managing all
idea.
three. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff that only you can see.
Not a bunch, but only I can fully grasp the horror that is the size of the Unforsaken D&D Discord. So much shit. So much shit.
Yeah, if it looks big to me, it must be massive to you.
Alright, I want to quickly check my email, see if they're going to take back that backup battery. No, still Sunday, I guess, so they probably aren't. This could just go misc.
What's one of those systems worth double M, the backup battery system?
This one cost a couple $100.
Seems like a neat idea, at least. You must have regular power outages or something for you to have.
We do occasionally get them.
Yeah, we never really have them, but it would be a nice thing in case you ever did.
Alright, so think of it this way. Pretend that every day you had to roll a percentile die, and on a double A, you lose power that day. That's about how frequently it was for me. The backup battery prevents that, but the backup battery has a 1 in 100 chance of failing itself. Normally when the battery fails, it just tells you and you don't lose progress, you can just replace it. Make that 1 in... it's good for 3 years usually, so that's probably a 1 in 1,000 instead. I just got the short end of the dice, but when the thing failed and shut my system off instantly when the rest of the power held, that was annoying. It was like the exact opposite of its intended use.
Yep.
You were supposed to keep my computer running when it ran out of power, not kill it randomly. From its point of view, it was overheated. Some internal sensor probably broke. I live in a basement, so I can assure you it wasn't overheated.
No, I was wondering a couple weeks ago why I kept having crashing problems. Remember, girls, when my Minecraft kept crashing on me and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, what the fuck's going on with the computer? I know I have a damn good graphics card in here and shit. And I was going yesterday to put the side panel back on it because I had changed a ROM drive a while ago.
Yeah.
And I look in, and a couple of the cables had fallen down on top of the fan for the fucking graphics card. And it was overheating the graphics card, and that's why it was shutting off my games and shit.
Well,
I fixed it. I zip-tied the wires up out of the way, and now I can run YouTube and play 2 games at the same time and not have any problems.
Nice. All right. And how fast is the party traveling?
Alright, once we're done with our morning routine, we'll head on out, and yeah, let's go for that 3 miles per hour walking speed, guys.
That's the speed
Every
I like.
day with Hans is leg day.
That's a thing. Okay.
Damn it, I was hoping we could get back to the city at least. Alright, once we get to the city, party people, let's get over to the alchemist first, and then from there we can try to do some shopping, because let's first see if our acquisition is what we hope
Yes.
it is.
And well, the man told us it's going to take him a couple days of testing as well before he'll be able to tell
Did
us
he?
if it
Whoop,
is.
I forgot. Okay, I just quickly
Yes, he did.
posted a thing from the other Discord. I don't think we need anything else from that channel.
So while he's testing said water, we can do our shopping and so forth.
Train for a little bit, relax.
Yep.
I'm sad we didn't find a dungeon there, but maybe we didn't look hard enough.
We looked pretty hard.
Did I give y'all a name for this alchemist?
I don't believe so.
No.
Ah, okay.
But we know where he lives. We've been there before.
Yes.
I mean, straight up, I have his thing marked and approved by Grills. That's roughly in the city where he is. Obviously, you know, each square representing a 5 mile by 5 mile thing. That's a large area I've indicated, but we've been there before.
Okay. Well, party, you will indeed make it back to the city without any encounters that you are aware of.
Alright,
And
heading to the
party
alchemist.
Okay.
Oh, one little cool thing that happened in my campaign today.
Hmm.
So they were going through the only lawless city in the entire world, and they were just passing through, and everybody in the party got a perception check to see if they noticed someone reaching into the pocket of one of the people in the party. Everybody passed except for the person whose pocket it was.
Ah, that's hilarious.
The one player, upon entering the city, noting that it was a lawless city, said he was carrying his greatsword placed on his shoulder, ready to drop at any time on anybody who gets in his way. And upon seeing this guy with his hand in the pocket of the other person, he drops his sword. He goes for the arm. Called shot arm. He rolls a nat 20. Cut the arm fucking clean off.
Making an entrance.
Yeah. I was like, damn. All right. They're like, leave him. They kicked him to the side of the curb and kept walking. But they're an evil party, right? I expect nothing less.
Did you pull Grills' suggestion of having that guy run on up and pretend to be warning them about assassins?
No, I didn't use that. Because I'm not going to do that. I'm going to use the anti-magic field idea.
I do like that idea. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to pull it against a Crow lead, but, hey, Clyde.
Yeah.
Clyde, do you shoot everyone who comes within 12 feet of you? Just curious.
Do I do what to everyone within 12 feet?
Shoot.
Oh, no, but...
So we make it into the city and we head on over to the alchemist.
Yep,
Right.
and I imagine he was checking encounters and I was giving him the chance to
Uh,
roll.
in the city.
We built this city on blood and bones.
I like it. An entire party of
bones.
Yep. An entire party of bards. Could you imagine going around turning like old rock songs into D&D?
I'm trying to work to get the bard class playable.
It's tough.
Oh yeah, there is no bard class in first edition, is there?
Weirdly enough, there
There
is,
is.
and it's one of the most broken classes they had.
Really?
Yeah.
I still think that goes to the Cavalier.
Cavalier is
Ah.
definitely
And the
the
Barbarian.
most. The Barbarian is bullshit. The Bard is just weird. The Thief Acrobat is useless. The Ranger is interesting, but not as well done.
The bard was actually probably one of the more tame of the
There was a lot of
exceptional
bullshit.
classes.
The idea of a cavalier always sounded like a fun role play to me.
Well, if you ever have a chance
Except
and
when you can go on par with a level 7 fighter and actually win.
yeah,
At
no,
level 1,
level
that's
one.
ridiculous.
Yeah, Gina, if you ever have a chance, read through the Unearthed Arcana section on Cavaliers, and keep in mind, they made the Cavalier a subclass of Fighter, and then the Paladin a subclass of the Cavalier, which is stupid enough as it is, which means that Paladin's got everything Cavalier's got, and it...
Nope.
Holy fuck.
Paladin was the original class. Cavalier was a thing, one of the subclasses of Paladin.
I'll have to pull up the Unearthed Arcana, because they changed it with the Unearthed.
When they published Unearthed Arcana, they made Paladins a special subclass of Cavalier.
Oh, wow.
The Paladin is no longer considered to be a subclass of the Fighter, but is a subclass of the Cavalier. Unearthed Arcana, page 16.
And it is very broken.
And yeah, no, the Cavalier only has like 3.5 pages of bullshit.
Yeah, Double M about had an apoplectic seizure when he started reading that shit. All right.
I got the Barbarian and the Cavalier playable, and they're getting play tested right now too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, were. Barbarian's no longer getting play tested.
That's to there. Okay, that's the correct time. And I got to give this guy a name, since apparently your business with him is not to be concluded just yet. I have some names wrote down that had occurred to me. Ah, there we go. I shall use this one.
Oh god, double specialization.
His name will be Olaf from Frozen.
Nope. Never seen that anyhow. His name is Eltago. Don't worry, I will spell that out for y'all.
Yes, please. He is typing in in-game chat.
So, as y'all enter his store, he will greet you. Welcome. Did you have any luck? Eltago, the alchemist. And I just put that there so y'all could see his name, and I'd have it written down someplace.
Hans is typing, so I'll let him.
Mm-hmm.
You also have the water, so I figured.
Yeah, no. We'll respond. Well, I will respond. Some good luck, some bad luck, and
and I giggle when he
I'll
says
produce. Thanks, dude. I'll produce the special jug thing that he gave us.
Okay. All right. And shit, I'm trying to remember what he promised y'all. What was it, 100 gold regardless?
So it was 50 gold for just the trouble of going out and investigating, and if it turned out to be magical, which we're hoping it is because defended by mud monsters, 100 gold pieces. And if that was the case, then there might be a subsequent job of, okay, how do you all feel about carting a bunch of water?
Okay. So he will produce coins, 50 gold.
Right.
And
Hans
take
will
the container. Go ahead.
Alright, so Hans will describe, okay, so we went to the thing, went over there by the thing, mud creatures rose up, and we're fairly certain this will be magical. And give a brief description of what happened, including the fact that We're not exactly sure where it was on the map relative to where you said it was, but it was probably further downstream, that kind of deal. To the best of my character's knowledge, obviously, Dungeon Master. Like, I know what you told me, which is off-world, but to the
Yeah.
best of Han's knowledge, it'll be like, yeah, I think your map's wrong, or maybe we were off.
Okay. Well, he'll hold the container up, and he's looking at the light coming through it, and he'll uncork it and sniff of it. And says, very well. Come back in a day, maybe 2, and I shall let you know the results and whether we will have need of more of this or not.
Okay. Now, Dungeon Master, that's 50 gold in plat.
In gold.
In gold. Ooh. Alright, we can deal with that. In that case, gentlemen, y'all can... Here, you know what? Actually, give me a second. We'll quickly divvy up the shit. Damn it, I don't have any Electrum. Sir, can you
Dave
split one of
will-
the gold into 2 Electrums?
Huh?
Can the alchemist split one of the gold into 2 Electrum?
Yeah, he can do that.
Okay, so you both will get 12 gold and 1 Electrum each, and I'm taking the 25 gold as per our agreement.
That was the deal.
Alright, so Dungeon Master adding that on up, and let's see, that becomes there. And is
remember
that
my
25 XP?
I was about to say yes. Remember my little XP whores. It's 1 XP per gold.
Oh, yes, yes.
You got 12 gold and an Electrum, Molly.
And I'm keeping track of my XP from gold separately from all the other. I've got it in another list just so I always know how much.
Oh, I just keep adding it up as I get it. Why
Okay.
use small number when big number do trick? When me king they see.
Now, what does the party wish to do?
I'll inquire briefly, and I expect the answer to be that no, you can't afford it. Does he have any healing potions or potions that would be good to counteract the effects of poisons, toxins, etc., etc.? I'll describe how we were attacked by spiders. You might recall Go Disroll. Yeah, he's dead.
He is dead, isn't he?
Yes, I thought there were 4 of you. Oh well.
So I'll inquire if he's got anything that could be used for that, because if we're going back there, I'd hate to run into those things again and get caught unawares.
The spiders, yeah, for sure.
Okay, he does not have either of those types of potions available at this time.
Okay. In that case, that will be all. That side question, if you have any components from various monsters that you'd like, when we go out there, maybe we could get a list from you. Like the eyebrows of a spider, I don't know. But Dungeon Master, that's an out of left field question. I don't expect an answer right now.
We have a couple days. Anyway,
So, yeah.
I'm feeling quite hungry, fellows. How about you? Would you like to go down to the local pub and have a meal? Because I'm thinking, since we have to wait for this fellow to find out about the rest of our gold, we should
Yes.
stick together for the next couple days.
Sounds good.
At least.
All right. Thank the alchemist and depart.
Okay.
Now,
Okay.
out on the street, where I haven't spent a lot of time in this part of the city, where exactly would we find the nearest tavern?
Well, let's see. Dungeon Master. Here, you know what? Actually, Dave, You know what? I probably am the most charismatic out of all of us. Dungeon Master,
Mhm.
Hans will ask the nearest passerby where the nearest tavern is.
The nearest passerby. Okay.
Bonus points if they're like a member of the Watch or something, of course. Oh, you know what? We need to hit the blacksmith too. Or Fletcher for me.
That's unlikely.
I do wonder. Armor.
Okay,
Chain.
the nearest passerby is average build, slightly on the thin side, near average height, and he says, "I don't know. I'm new in the city."
Thank you for your time.
Okay.
Alright, start looking
Now,
around.
the second one that you come across is indeed City Watch.
Ah, awesome. Hail, guardsman.
Hail?
Would you know the best place to get a drink around here?
Okay. He'll give you directions to a place not far.
Right, pass the man a silver for his trouble.
Okay. He'll take your coin and nod. And
I want to pull a hail to the king here, but that would be out of character.
Wouldn't it be hail to Lord Grest?
Well, no, they have a king, King Grost.
Oh.
engrossed.
So
It's
frankly,
actually Grest.
they could hail to the king.
Yeah. Okay. So, following this guardsman's directions, within a few minutes, you'll find a place, and obviously with the Batwing saloon doors and whatnot, and there's a sign, and it shows what looks like a turtle shell on it, and yeah,
All right.
No words, just turtle shell?
a turtle shell.
Cool.
All right, let's go
Yeah.
head on in and seek our fortunes.
Okay, and party, give me a perception check as you go in.
Damn it, I dropped it on the floor. I rolled a 2 on the floor, I can re-roll it on the desk.
Yeah, re-roll it on your usual surface.
8.
8. Okay. I need to grab my cheat sheet. My cheat sheet clipboard, because it has many previous iterations on it, but it also has the new cheat sheet for Sunday nights. So let's see here. We got an 8, an 8, and a 3. And your perceptions are 15, 14, 14. Yes. I got your names, your armor classes, your levels, your hit points,
Very nice.
perception, alignment, gender, race, and deity. So
Good to
very
know.
good. All right, so you'll all make your perception checks, and let's follow this up with an intel check, but there are bonuses.
I believe that's Hans Intel. I need to check that. Not a normal thing I look up. Oh, my bad. Hans is actually slightly brighter than I give him credit for.
Okay. Oh, yeah. So, guys, as y'all walk in and you're looking around, the place is fairly busy for early morning. Well, mid-morning at this time. But you notice above you, the ceiling is kind of vaunted, however that is said.
Yep.
Mhm.
And it has a really neat pattern. And as you're looking at it, you realize that the ceiling of the common is actually some kind of gigantic turtle shell.
So there's a story there.
That's for sure. Wow. That's pretty cool.
Okay, so what does the party wish to do at this time?
Let's go get a drink. I imagine it's a little too early for lunch.
Yeah, it's like I said, mid-morning.
So yeah, Dungeon Master, saunter up to the bar, if you will, order a drink. I'm spending a gold piece for drink for myself.
Spending a gold piece?
I'm a big
Okay,
guy.
And what kind of beverage are you purchasing?
Enough that I can buy a hearty tankard or 2 of it with a gold piece. I ain't picky.
I would like to buy a bottle of wine. What do you have in red wine?
Okay, yeah, they have wine, good wine, and excellent wine.
They have excellent wine.
Yes.
How much is the excellent wine for a bottle?
2 gold.
2 gold. I will take it.
Okay. Okay, Hans, you said you wanted a gold
Mhm.
pieces worth of, and
Either-
plenty of it.
Either a bottle, or if it's a slightly finer thing where it's just a tankard, that's fine, but a large tankard, and I want to be able to savor
A
this.
large tankard.
The point is, I don't mind if it's a little on the cheaper end of the scale. I don't drink to excess IRL, guys, so maybe it makes it harder for me to roleplay my guy doing that.
I don't drink at all, so for me to do this in character is like woohoo.
Well, no, I don't like drinking. I tried it every now and again, and alcohol burns a hole in my stomach like nothing else.
Your boy's a minor, so I don't get the privilege
Yes,
of drinking.
yes. FBI, minors never drink. Everyone knows that if you're under the age of 18 in America, 21 in America, you never touch alcohol. It's the devil's drink.
I quit drinking when I was 16.
He's in Canada. It's
Yeah.
different there, FBI.
Totally.
Not today, NSA.
Okay. So among the things that are within your price range there, Hans, there's the good wine, the regular wine, ale, mead, beer, grog, and rum.
Yeah, fuck it, rum.
Okay. The rum is going to cost you 16 silver, and surprisingly, the tankards here are quite large as compared to other cities that you've been in.
Can we round it up to a gold and just top me off a little bit when I finish some?
Okay. And Molly. Damn it, Molly, you're a dwarf. You must drink.
I will drink 1/10 of my bottle of wine while we sit and talk. I'm just gonna put that down, and then I'll cork it back up and put it in my backpack.
How much is it for ale? The good stuff. Okay. Ale is not the good stuff. Okay. Ale is ale. That's like American beer. Okay. 2 silver. It's okay, Dom. The best stuff they've got. Okay, I think that's out of your price range. The best stuff they've got is Saspagerium.
Moonshine.
That is high octane dwarven spirits.
Well, that's what a dwarf would want, wouldn't it be?
Oh, def.
16 gold pieces for a tankard.
God damn, that costs more than my armor.
That's what you're getting? Wow, okay.
I like Molly. She's a tough one.
You do realize you spent more than you earned on that job. For a tankard of Saspagerium. Or was it a bottle? Regardless, you have fun with that.
That shit's gotta be flammable, though. It could come in handy.
No kidding.
Oh, yeah,
But you know how much
very
a flask of oil costs? Not 16 gold pieces.
But
No,
oil,
but Greek oil costs 10.
Well, yeah, but that's the Greek shit. That doesn't extinguish. You know, it's green. That kind of shit.
So yeah, they've got dwarven spirits and they've got Saspagerium, which is the high octane dwarven spirits. So
I marked down 16 gold pieces
okay,
for
you
it.
got the Saspagerium. All right. I assume you're sipping this, not chugging.
How
Sure.
badly do you want to kill your lover? So yeah, companions. It would seem we now have a small amount of downtime. I'm looking to visit a bowyer for obvious reasons, and possibly an armorer after that. It would be nice to get some chainmail, but I do think that's going to be outside my price range.
Okay. So
you can look into it.
Mm-hmm.
I take it you are going to wait until after you've finished your drinks.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. I know I've seen these on TV. You ever see in a bar where somebody orders a pitcher of beer
Mm-hmm.
and it's maybe about 8 inches, 9 inches tall and big enough around that you could put a softball into it?
Yeah, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The tankards here are bigger than that.
Nice. Alright, so we'll be sipping at it for a bit.
Yeah.
Thank God they have drink cups the size of my hands.
Yeah. Hans, you can comfortably handle one of these tankards, and yes.
And between that higher vaulted ceiling you mentioned, it's like, damn, I actually like it here. I'll inquire as to the name of the establishment.
The Turtle Shell.
Obvious in retrospect. A good establishment. The Turtle Shell.
I too, after we leave here, Hans, on the way to the Boyer, I would like to find the money changer. I have a lot of gold coins in my pockets, and they're feeling heavy.
I could carry some for you.
I bet you could. I bet you could.
The joy of buying extra large gear which actually fits. You should have seen me when I first started out. I had to get hand-me-downs from my father. It was the worst. I
Were
could
you
not
wearing,
use that belt pouch. It was so small
like,
I couldn't fit my pinky in it.
tank tops?
Something like that.
Is this also when you got to talk to trees?
Nines, that came after.
Yes, talking to trees. You're a strange man, Hans.
When the trees get
but
up,
I
and
like
I mean
you.
all the trees, like I mean every single goddamn tree in that forest stood up and was ready to attack us, you would talk to them too.
I've never seen anything like it, Hans, so I don't know if I can quite believe it. I think your stories
2
may
days
be
ago, a mud
just
bank
that.
rose up to attack us. You think trees can't do the same?
Touche. Touche, good sir. All
Alright.
right, but I don't talk to the mud.
We tried. Well, I tried. You know, what if we could have reasoned
You
with it?
tried.
Maybe it just wanted some. I don't know, what does mud want?
Are
More
you
mud?
Are you one of these druids who speaks to the trees?
Only if they speak common. But
Only if you, well,
I don't hug trees or whatever it is they do.
but
I'm a warrior. It was my dream to come here and become a great warrior. Maybe one day challenge Lord Grest and takes the axe home for myself. I kid.
Highly
Mostly.
fucking unlikely, but
you
okay.
didn't say that out loud, did you?
Oh, come now. Where's the competitive spirit?
I do
Think
not
about
have a
it. Look
competitive
around.
spirit.
This is his accomplishment in life, yeah? The city of Axholm itself. The axe-bladed helms.
Yes.
If you're strong enough that you can take it, come fucking take it.
I guess, eh?
That was it. You know, for the longest time, that was it. If you saw someone wearing one of those, that was the understanding. They felt they were badass enough they could walk around with that blade on their heads and anyone could challenge them and try and take it. It's the legend.
And you
Now,
prepared.
granted, I don't think any of them would fit me.
You'd have to get one customly made,
I probably
and
would.
even then, that's considered fraud at that point.
Is it fraud if it's approved?
If Lord Grest made it, would it be fraud?
Anyways, pipe dream, but it was one of the reasons I ended up here, I think. Among other reasons.
You are a bit of a madman, then.
Okay, party.
Mhm.
Take it you are gonna finish your drinks.
Yep.
And,
Yep.
yeah, again, Dom, is Molly just casually drinking that big old tankard, or are you putting the speed to it?
Casually, because
Okay.
because well, I did say that first off.
That's
but
what
guess
I thought. Okay. So, yeah, that's going to take you a little bit of time. By the time you finish that thing, I need you to roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
How drunk are you?
17. Okay.
That would be
Yeah,
a
that-
constitution check.
19, if that means anything.
Huh?
My constitution is 19, if that means anything.
I actually remembered that. That helped you on that saving throw. So, yeah, that is some strong stuff there, Molly. But you're still good for walking. You're not slurring your speech too badly or anything. And does the party wish to get lunch at this time?
You know what? Yeah, fuck it.
If it is lunchtime, I would love a good warm meal.
Let's
Okay.
see.
Well, you know, as
Fuck
you
it.
are drinking your drinks and whatnot, yeah, you can. Because Molly's not chugging that Susseldorf. That's not recommended. Anyhow,
That should go in actions, but
a gold piece for lunch. Okay.
Mhm.
Do y'all really care about the menu, or are y'all just going to throw
Nope.
money and
Just
tell you
throwing
how
money.
good this
If
is.
there's extra, there's extra. You know,
Do
I'm
they have
Hans.
turtle? Do
Big
they have
boy.
turtle soup?
Careful. Out of character,
They
careful.
do.
They might revere
They-
turtles. Never mind.
They do have turtle soup.
Ah, very well. I would like a big bowl of turtle soup.
Turtle soup.
Beats soup
Okay.
de jour.
Let me check the price.
Reminds me of when I was a young boy and I would eat amphibians.
I'm sorry, the what?
What?
Huh?
Yes, that is correct, Molly. You are right.
Well said.
Fair.
Yes.
To be
Companions.
fair,
Plans after we are done eating. I need to visit the Boyer blacksmith. We should get that book taken care of. Anyone else got anything?
money changer.
My
Money
God.
changer.
Okay, 10 silver for the turtle soup. Double M, you just threw money at it. And
Mhm.
Molly,
Just throwing money at it.
okay, well, how much?
A gold piece.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, party, the food is, in fact, the turtle soup is thick. It's almost turtle stew.
Mmm.
And whatever y'all that just threw money at it, you definitely spent enough. The food is good.
Yeah, eat my
Very
fill.
good.
And of course, having eaten Molly, your buzz will be diminishing. Because
Diluted.
it doesn't work like that. Okay, so party, I assume you three want to stick together, yes?
Yes, we want to be nice to the
Yeah.
dungeon master so he doesn't murder us all.
Okay. So where are y'all going first?
Let's hit up that money changer, I guess. I'm still got big enough pouches I can keep like 75 gold pieces loose. My pouch actually can hold that shit, and it's worth it for me. But yeah, if
Okay.
y'all want to go exchange, go for it.
That would be great.
Yeah, my belt
Okay.
pouch.
I have 108 gold pieces.
Nice.
Oh damn. Yeah, no. So yeah, just probably same procedure as before. Ask random passerbys on the street. Town guard would be helpful. I'll flip them another silver if that's what we end up doing. Where just hey, we're looking for a money exchanger, coin exchanger, bank, whatever their word is here.
You know something else we forgot? And I think we should do? We should go to uh
Careful.
go Disaral's temple and 10 gold we were going to do or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know if he had a temple. He never mentioned a temple, a family, a life. He was just a dude. I will,
Yeah, I know.
however, yeah, I'm at the next religious institution. I'm gonna go ahead and tiff 10 gold pieces in his name. If it turns out
Well,
to be something that he would have hated, then sorry, girl, you didn't leave well.
we should make it my religious institution, my temple.
You would say that, wouldn't you?
Yes, I
Who the
would.
fuck do I know?
Okay, so y'all find somebody on the streets, looks like a beggar, and you're asking him for directions to the money changer. And were y'all gonna bribe him since he's a town guard?
Sure. Here, buddy. I will hold up a silver piece. This is yours if you tell me where the coin exchanger is.
Okay. Well, he'll do you a step better. He'll lead you to the money changer.
Alright.
Because
Yep.
yeah.
Toss it to him and letting him lead the way, keeping my eye out for swarm of beggars where it's like, oh no.
Okay. Well, let's see. That's gonna be. I gotta keep track of my time here. Things and stuff. There. Okay.
Marking
So
off
it's
my
going to take
silver.
about 9 or 10 minutes, and he will indeed lead you to a money changer house. And then he will scurry off with clutching that silver piece you gave him.
Pleasant day. Alright.
Okay.
Velvin, lead the way. Not Velvin. Dave, I apologize. I went multiversal for a second there.
To the temple?
Yes. Well, no,
Yes.
we were going to
Yeah.
the money changer.
Oh,
You
we're
wanted to
going
money
inside.
change?
Yes, we're going
I
inside.
have little business here, so you all, I'm going in with you as bodyguard duty, if you will, but I got nothing here right now other than just
I head
looking
on
around.
into the money changer.
Okay. The first room of this establishment appears to take up the entirety of the front of the building. There are burly men in heavy armor with clubs, held in one hand. Their arms are crossed. They appear to have short swords at their sides. And
Classic
these guys,
enforcers.
they look mean. They look unfriendly.
Nod to them as we walk by.
Okay. And
I imagine I'm
there's-
a head taller than them, aren't I, Dungeon Master?
Yeah. Okay.
Nice disarming smile.
Okay. And there are three individuals behind a wooden counter, and the one closest to the middle looks up as your party comes in. Good day. What manner of business do you have?
Good day, money changer. I need some gold pieces turned into gems, if you wouldn't mind. They're getting kind of heavy in my pocket.
Let us see what you have, please.
I pull out 100 gold pieces and put them on the table.
Okay. All right. He'll count them out, and then he will, using like a thing that looks kind of like a dustpan,
Yep.
a modern dustpan, he will scoop them up and deposit them into a bowl, this metal bowl. And he takes the metal bowl and he places it on a set of scales, and he's, putting weights on the other side to weigh it.
Mm-hmm.
This is
When-
common practice because, you could have some other kind of coin that's just covered in gold. So they
Yep.
test by weight.
Of course.
And
When you
indeed,
have
your
your
gold-
coin-based system based off different metals, yeah.
So indeed, your gold is gold. And he says, okay, well, I have verified your coin. What would you like to convert it to?
Some smaller gems. Not. Can I possibly get 4 or 5 gems?
Of what value each would you like?
What is the loss rate? The exchange rate?
It is a 10% charge.
10% charge? All right. Then can I get 4 20s
Nice.
and a 10?
We can do that.
Perfect.
And
Thank you.
he'll call one of the other guys over, and this guy gets a small wooden case from underneath a counter, and he comes over and he opens up the case and he produces 5 stones, and they have papers with them. And
Perfect.
yeah.
Thank you very much, sir.
Hey, Velvin,
Yes.
did you leave yourself any spare gold for, like, tipping someone or something?
Yes,
No.
I have 8 gold, 1 electrum, and 2 silver pieces still.
Could have been a yes or no question. I thought you hadn't. I was about to make a funny thing where, oh, you didn't leave yourself any? Here, tell you what, I'll take that one of those 20s off your hand and give you 20 gold for it, and get it at a free exchange rate. Clever, but not clever enough.
No,
So-
not quite.
did the party have any other business with the money changer?
Not at this time.
I am done.
Nothing here.
Okay.
Let
But
us move on.
Dungeon Master, I'm taking note of these places. I don't plan to be a Crowmead with the Drunken Fighter and the Money Changer, but it's good to have a place you know where to go.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to come up with a name for this establishment at a later time. But yeah.
Johnny's Cash.
Okay. Anyhow, yes, they will tell you all to have a good day. Very courteous, very professional merchant type demeanor.
And we head on out.
Okay.
That's the Money Changer. We still got the Boyer, Armorer, and that book. And you all want to go to your temples, respectively.
Yes.
So I'm guessing your temples are of a noticeable importance to you as opposed to me with my Boyer and so forth. So one
But
then the other.
your weapon is broken. But yes, and my temple, of course, should be first because my temple is an actual temple. I believe this girl worships at a shrine.
That may be out of world knowledge there, Gina.
Being we both live in the city, I'm pretty sure that I would know that
Do you know what
'cause
they
I know
worship
what
in character?
I know her god in character.
All right.
I have expressed my gods. Or my
Yeah, I know.
god in character.
So he might know Carvis, but does he know what Carvis worships at? You know, you could be in the City of the Temples, and it's like, well, I know that the Lightning God has his temple there, but I don't know if Albashoff has something, or Garen, or
But
Saul,
because
or so forth.
this is my city, you know what I mean? Like, this is a city I was raised in, I guess, or
I don't
did
know.
my work
You should
in a
check with the
cleric
dungeon
work.
master on that one about if
Yeah.
you would know what Carvis has here, because that might not be something you know. Oops, sorry. Wait, why am I apologizing for something I did to myself in real life to you guys?
Dungeon Master.
Yes.
Would Dave know that the worshippers of Carvis worship at a shrine in Axholm, not a temple?
Give me an intel check.
There we go. Okay. I rolled a 2, so yep, that passed. I know that.
Alright.
Then what was said was said. Thank you.
Mhm. So yeah, now we were discussing next step, and Dave's like, "Ooh, let's go to my temple first, since that blasphemous heathen Molly only worships at a shrine."
I didn't say blasphemous heathen. I
Okay,
said
so
this girl.
Same
what is
difference.
the party's next destination?
Oh,
Dave, lead on. Let's go to your temple.
To the temple?
Dave, I forget, which god do you worship? Molly mentioned hers, the Carvis
Shalif.
kid.
I
Oh, that's right,
worship
Shalif. Brain farts. I swear I knew that one from before.
And we head on over to the Temple of Shalif,
Okay.
which I should know the way to, somewhat.
Yeah, you know the way to get there. Okay. So after a little bit of travel time, tithing 5 gold piece in Gudasral's name at the Temple of Shalif. Okay.
Mhm.
So was that the purpose of coming to
Yes,
the temple?
that is. I was going to do 10 as well.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll give the 10 gold piece gem that I just got
Okay.
to my temple.
They will accept your tithes and tithes, however you want to say it. And may the Father bless you.
Thank you.
I want to respond with the "May your swords never dull," but I don't know if Hans knows that. May your crossbow string never snap. Oh wait, hold on. No, not at this temple. Nope.
Nope, definitely not.
Remember the one time y'all got the may your swords never dull, and
Wait,
one
hold on. May
guard's
your
like,
mace never rust.
may your mace never rust, and they looked at each other, and the one shrugged. I don't know.
That's pretty good.
When the NPCs have to wing it. Yeah. All right. So that business concluded.
Next to the
Next
Shrine of
stop.
Carvis.
Okay. Party goes to the Shrine of Carvis.
Tithing 5 gold pieces in Go Disrol's name there. Sorry, Go, if I'm like screwing you over there spiritually. I don't know how much this affects you really, but
You just
I feel you,
donated
brother.
to the church. You just donated to the church in his name of the guy who you fucking yeeted him into the mud.
Well, but he yeeted the corpse. He was already dead. To be fair, I probably drowned him.
Call that paying for burial services.
If somehow this translates to his soul making it to the afterlife and going where it needs to go, then there we go.
You feel better? There you go.
Mm-hmm. You know, I can't do much for him. I tried to baptize him back to life with magic water, but it didn't work, so... Go Disroll. I'm probably going to forget about you in a couple sessions, but for now, my heart's with you, buddy, wherever you may be.
You really are one of those jolly green giants who doesn't know his own strength type deal, aren't you?
Probably. Alright. Other than Tiffing, are we doing anything at the shrine to Carvis?
Not hearing anything from Dom.
I don't really need much here at this present moment, at least.
I need nothing at this
Tithing
place.
10 gold pieces, though.
Okay.
And then companions, if you're done with your affairs, I do need to see a bowyer and a armorer. So yeah, Dungeon Master
Then
heading back towards the more mercantile district, I imagine. I imagine the city's a mishmash, but I have a feeling this shrine isn't right next to a bowyer. So, stopping to ask a guard on the way type of deal. Guardsman, I seek a bowyer.
it might be. It's just a pitiful shrine.
Okay, so you ask a city watch, and he'll direct you to a bowyer
Right,
nearby.
tithe of silver.
Okay.
Dungeon. Well, first off,
Tiff.
hey Dave,
Tiff.
were you saying the pitiful shrine in character?
Yes, and yes.
Companions, knock it
Dungeon-
off. Go ahead. I can't. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to ask Dungeon Master if I would have heard such a thing being said about my temple.
I imagine so.
That might not.
Do I use my ability in
after I
murder?
said it, I did have a thought that went through my head, and I was like, "Oh, Molly's gonna murder me in my sleep one of these days."
Self-fulfilling prophecy right there.
I have to cross a delicate balance of I don't want to kill your character.
I understand, but
you're gonna
hate me.
I'm gonna have to get payback some way.
I understand that.
Might I suggest, out of character, we don't insult each other's religions? That's a good way to breed inter-party conflict, and we're all friends here. Friends love each other. Let's save the fighting for the monsters. Speaking of fighting the monsters, so, Dungeon Master, when we get to the bowyer...
Yes.
I like what you did there.
Hans will ask to speak to the whoever it is that does the bowyering and explain. Back in the City of the Temples, I acquired Bertha here and display it. Unfortunately, her string snapped on a recent expedition out of the city, and I require a replacement, possibly several. And I'll explain, Master Argyle, I believe this is custom made. Obviously, you don't see these normally.
Okay, he will indeed examine it. Huh. He looks at you and your size. He looks at this. This will take a special string. I know of a fellow who can help you. His shop is near the palace.
Alright. I will get directions that he's willing to give, and head off in that direction.
Okay. It's going to take you about half an hour to get there. And this is, like, close to the center of the city. And as the party gets closer, the preponderance of axe helms gets more common.
Thick.
Undoubtedly. Purely out of curiosity, we don't happen to see anyone about my size wearing one of those, do we? Like, I know obviously the axe helm thing's more of an out of axe helm boundaries.
Yeah, there aren't too many people your size walking around.
Period.
So,
yeah. Alright, checks out.
Anyhow, you will indeed find this this shop, and oh, I'm getting a message. It's Lydia, by the way. So
Take your time.
Knights of Doom, do they get the +4 from Con? Simple enough question. All right, and I've taken care of her, but guys, yeah, I need to hit the can. I'm going to get a couple of drags off of a smoke first, so we're taking a few minutes break here.
Okay,
All right.
good time.
Okay.
fucking Cavaliers of upper class begin with 130 to 180 gold pieces, a shield, full plate armor, a dagger, a sword, long or broad, a mace,
Full
a
plate?
lance, full plate armor, and heavy warhorse with leather barding. To start.
Jesus.
That alone is
Yeah, I
so
can see. I can
busted as
see why.
fuck.
Oh.
I was just scrolling through the Unearthed Arcana and that jumped out at me, and I read it again. I was like, the fuck?
Yeah, that's gross. Isn't full plate like 4,000 gold?
Yeah, tell me about it. Imagine
8,000.
Hans being able to start with full plate. No, you're thinking of Saspagerium Plate. On-world coal shit. Saspagerium Plate is plate mail made by dwarves of the Saspagerian Mountains. Reportedly better than normal full plate, but excruciatingly painfully expensive. Undoubtedly, someone has acquired a suit of it, gotten it enchanted to +5, and has the best armor class of just armor. Like, you could waltz into an anti-magic shelf with that shit, and you're still armor class 0.
Mm.
Needless to say, highly sought after, but not highly produced, as it's supposedly very time consuming and expensive to make. It's a bit like dragon armor, for Denali at least. Dragon armor. There was a period of time when certain insane individuals tamed and rode dragons, and these riders never really armored up their dragons beyond anything more than leather. But there were 1 or 2 of them that rode around in fully, like, barded out dragons, because dragons reportedly just never stopped growing. Anywho, legends and lore for Denalia has no place in a Kohol campaign.
Well, when we get downtime, it does.
So let's see. Gonna see about getting some spare strings for Bertha, restring it, you know. And let's think. What else? I want to go. I know the answer is going to be no, because even if I just make it simple and double the cost of it, I could get, like, ring armor, maybe. Probably not even. And,
For what cost?
like, ring is normally 30 gold pieces. Double it would be 60 for Hans. Yeah, that just ain't happening. I'm
How
not
much gold
spending.
do you have?
I got like 65 after all the tithing and shit.
Oh, okay.
So, you know, after buying some spare Bertha strings and such, I imagine I won't have too much. Chain is normally 75. To double it to 150, call it 200 for an easy measurement, is my next step. From there,
Yep.
I'm going to go to plate, and then probably full plate. Or potentially might try... I don't want to go to bronze plate if I can get normal plate.
Something that needs to be discussed eventually.
Mm-hmm.
If you already have chainmail, instead of paying for both the chainmail and the actual like full plate, would you only have to pay for the plating, thus giving you a discount?
No, and I will explain why. And I imagine Grills will corroborate this. So chainmail armor is kind of like this mail that you slip on over your head and, you know, fit into place. There's a couple straps to secure it. The plate mail has chain underneath it, but that chain is of a lesser quality than proper chainmail armor, because chainmail armor is meant to be just the chain links. Comfortable enough to sleep in, almost a dress, if you will. Whereas the plate mail chain is of a different type. You can sleep in that, but it's not as good as normal chain.
I was told that with any armor that has the that's heavier than chain, like splinted, banded, that kind of stuff. If you go to sleep, you use the chain. You use the chainmail as its armor class rating and all that stuff.
I might have to check with that, because I recall doing that at one point and hearing that, yeah, actual chainmail is a step better, at least, so it might be worthwhile. I mean, the dream would be elfin chainmail. Imagine Hans walking around in normal-looking clothing, and yeah. But I'm not a magic user. I don't need that shit. The actual dream is full plate.
So that's just a question I've had because, hey, it's like, of course, it's not going to help you that much for like, say, full plate. That's 4,000. Great, you subtracted 75 gold pieces from that cost. Like, that's not going to be much, but for like banded and splinted mail, that will cut down the cost by a well good amount.
I'll ask about it. It's worth a thing. Bismuth.
Be right back.
imagine Hans in Saspagerium Plate. Fucking, he would be a monster. Of course, it's made for dwarves, and he's a giant, so, you know, not
If
unless it's magic.
only Essex was a fighter,
Mm-hmm.
because we've gotten a little bit of a, like, you can approximate, I believe it was, 6,000 gold pieces for it. With the fact that Lagatha has given back Essex the 1,000 gold pieces he loaned to Lagatha for the whorehouse, he now has 6,000 and like 500 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So, if only he was a fighter, because then that what might have been like a plan, just like, hey yo, I can buy this. Let's go. But sadly, he's single. He's single class. Layla, if you're gonna scream, go upstairs. Like, in all honesty, I want to go to a try and find someone who can make elfin chainmail and see how
Well,
much that will cost.
just a guess. I'm gonna guess the elves.
Yes, I know I need to go to the elves. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for costs.
I want that dwarven stuff that Double M was just talking about now.
Saspagerium
save-
Plate.
Yep. If I'm gonna save up for full plate, I'll save up for that instead.
The might not be an easy thing to get.
I know, but it'd be a good adventure.
Yes, but that could also kill us because the only dwarf we have here is Molly, and you've already pushed the wrong buttons on.
Yeah.
Yes, I did, Mama. You're welcome.
Now, as I did say in DMs, Gina, I am going to be playing nice for a little bit.
I'm fine with that. I understand that one day you'll do something to get me back. That's cool, and I won't be upset.
Because in all honesty, if I do the thing that I want to do now, you'll die.
I know you
And
got your little special ability there. I know,
and I don't want you to be rubbed the wrong kind of way like that.
but I won't die forever. I got regen. I'll come back.
I'm pretty sure with how
It's not fire, it's not fire, so it doesn't finish the troll.
that is something we'll have to discuss with
We
girls.
would have to, because it is a
Okay.
supernatural ability. It might still kill me permanently.
All right, guys. Y'all ready to continue?
Yes, and we're not going to continue on that path right now because we got other things to do.
We'll wait.
We're getting these bowstrings.
Yeah, we'll wait till after session to ask that.
Yes.
Okay, so y'all get to this large establishment that is indeed near the palace, and very well built. And take it, the party is bless you. Going inside.
Yep.
Okay. There. Think like a sporting goods store, but without all the clothes and camouflage shit. So this guy has bows and crossbows and stuff on 3 of the 4 walls, and there's a couple of guys browsing and looking at stuff, and there's an older fellow behind the counter. Welcome. How can I help you?
Pons will return the greeting, walk up to the counter, and inquire your master such and so. The master blah 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 recommended us to, and same as before, Dungeon Master explained.
Okay.
Made by a Master Argyle from the City of the Temples. This crossbow here, Bertha, has served me well. String broke, looking to get it replaced.
Argyle, you say? I think
Yes.
I might know that name. String broke.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Looking to buy replacements.
Well, he'll take Bertha, and he'll take it over to the far end of the counter, the right-hand end as you're facing it, and he'll lift the board up, and he's got this big mechanism, and he'll start turning levers, and it opens up kind of like a clamp, and he places Bertha down in there, and he attaches a couple of loops to the arms, and there's a crank, and he starts cranking, and the arms come back, and he pulls a little lever and pulls and right there. Okay. Yes, I can string this. And then he'll release the lever and undo the crank and unclamp Bertha. Yes. Double M, didn't I quote you a price on this already?
Well, we've quoted normal crossbow strings and bow strings as 1 electrum apiece because, they're proper,
Yeah.
shit. I figure Bertha is probably closer to the gold piece than the electrum piece, maybe even more.
I thought we had discussed it one time, and you guys came around to the 2 gold pieces per.
I mean, I have it in the Coal Discord right now, as per you girls, in shops. Crossbow string, bow string, any, 1 electrum piece each.
Yeah. But again, Bertha's not an ordinary bow or crossbow. Yes. Yes, he can replace the string on Bertha for 5 gold.
Ooh.
Yep, I figured as much. I will buy, I'll pay for that to be replaced. And is this including he's replacing at the cost, or is that just if you want to buy it, then he'll install it for free type of deal?
Oh, he'll install it for you.
Okay, because no, I'll explain. I'm also looking to buy 1 or 2 spares to do field repair as needed.
Okay. Spares, same price. You're paying for the string. The installation is a courtesy.
This hurts, but yeah, that was 5 gold pieces each.
Yes.
All right, so buying for 1 and 2 spares.
That was harsh. But that is the cost of being a giant.
Yep. Oh, trust me, we're visiting the armor after this, and there is no way in hell I'm buying anything that isn't leather.
You don't have any armor on right now?
I've got leather. I already have a suit of leather armor suited for me, but it's leather. I want to be the frontliner. I just need, chain or something better. What needs to happen out of character is we need to find some goddamn magic armor and stick it on Hans, because he can fit that. Okay, I'm just going to mark it down as crossbow string, Bertha-sized. HIJKLMNOOPQR.
Yeah, you know what you'll find, right? You'll find magical leather.
Fine, I'll take it.
Okay. And so, are you leaving Bertha with him?
How long is it going to take?
1 string, I can have it ready for you by tomorrow morning. The other 2, give me till lunchtime.
All right, we'll accept this. Take good care of her, and yeah,
Okay.
be back tomorrow.
He will write you out a receipt.
I'm keeping that receipt.
Received 1 extremely large, powerful crossbow, and he's signed it.
All right. Good day, gentlemen. If y'all want to browse, I imagine there's shit here. And yeah, Dungeon Master, I'll take a curtsy look around if there's anything that catches my eye. But
there are quite a few. If you have any interest in bows or crossbows, but Bertha seems to be unique in size.
When I heard that they had essentially a heavy crossbow, a bigger crossbow, and then a mini ballista, my eyes kind of just went bug-eye, ka-ching. Oh, yeah, give me that one.
And y'all can give me a perception check.
Right.
Perception.
Oop, failed by 1. 1 second.
I gotta put this in the dice rolls.
So yeah, I guess now I'll visit a armorer, and I'm just gonna be looking for a quote on chainmail armor. I know I can't afford it. I'll mention that as much. Just, I'm an adventurer looking to purchase chainmail at some point in the not-too-distant future. Leather's nice, but chain's where it's at.
Dom, you got a perception check?
Dom might be AFK.
It's
that
okay,
case-
so.
If he's AFK, then he failed his perception check. Dave, while you're looking around, oh, there we go. Okay, Dave.
got
and
it.
14.
Molly. I know your perception, Molly. Yeah. Okay, but thank you. Dave and Molly, as three of y'all are looking around, and y'all probably did a little bit more looking around than Hans since he was conducting business. You will notice a piece of paper with writing and whatnot on it, and it's actually in a frame covered with glass. Now, nowadays we don't think very much of that because anybody with any kind of certificate does that. But in this kind of a setting, somebody having some kind of document that they actually framed and put under glass is,
Glass is an impressive thing.
well, good, thin, clear glass.
Yeah.
And instead of just using it for a window, to actually protect a piece of paper, because glass is expensive.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. So that paper must mean something special.
Yes, yes.
I'll try and read it. What language is it in? Can I understand it?
Okay, it appears to be written in the common tongue. And as a cleric of Shalif, you are definitely literate.
Very good.
Molly, also, as you are lettered, you can also read it. And basically, it is a royal commission recognizing Master Verhallen as the royal boyar.
Very good. Well, you're definitely getting the best quality strings.
Mm-hmm. Fuck, this is the place where if Grest had a day off and he was just kind of bored, he'd go down here and work on his bowmanship.
It is a place where you might be able to see someone like that.
Okay. So spare crossbow strings, I'm marking that off my shopping list.
By the
Other
way, unlike the
sundry
gun
maintenance-
store, the bows and crossbows here do not have price tags on them. But guys, you can expect from the quality that you're seeing,
Mm-hmm.
they're not cheap.
And you can expect that being a cleric of Shalif, they do not interest me in the
Yes, you have no interest other than idle
zero.
craftsmanship kind of thing.
It is
they are
clearly
craftsmanship.
well crafted and well maintained, but it is a coward's weapon.
It was a waste of time. Why didn't they create a real weapon?
Hell, you could have made it into like a staff and smacked someone with it, and that would have been a better use for it.
Fuck, a wooden peg leg for someone who's amputated would have been a better use.
Yeah, you wouldn't say that to Master Verhallen.
No, I wouldn't say that to him.
And especially not from, say, 50 to 100 yards away.
No, I'm sure he doesn't miss.
It's too bad there isn't a crossbow strength, but that would be kind of, like, counterintuitive.
Yeah.
Well,
They're harder to pull back, I guess. You could get it with a heavier pull.
Yeah, no, that's essentially what Bertha is, if you will.
Yeah.
But instead of it being my strength modifier, because I'm not the one physically pulling it so much, it's just it has the capability of being pulled back that far. It gets the flat extra damage.
Yeah, somebody without an 18 exceptional strength needs a mechanism to cock Bertha.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas you cock it with your hands.
Mm-hmm. Now, I do need both hands, of course, and I put my foot in the stirrups and everything. It is big. That being said, I got that high 18 exceptional, so like, and then when I aim it and I pull the trigger and it makes an audible thump.
I've cocked a 220-pound crossbow in real life, and holy shit,
Wow.
is that a chore?
Did you use a lever or a winch?
Nope, hands.
Hands? Wow.
2-foot stirrup, dude. I just about broke my back picking up.
Yeah.
It's the same thing as picking up 220 pounds.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god! But I cocked it. I proved that I could do it.
Did you take a picture? Look, I cocked this. Yeah.
Oh, me and my buddies shot it a bunch. Yeah, that thing will stick a arrow like 12 inches into a tree.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's got to be scary.
yeah, that's real scary.
Let me see
Like
if I can.
it kicks when you let go of the when you shoot an arrow. It actually has kick, like more kick than a 22.
I want to quote out that thing from Game of Thrones, but I can't find a great picture of it. But there's this oversized crossbow, and it's essentially a heavy crossbow, maybe even Bertha-sized, to the point where the character needs to use the pulley system to properly load it again.
hmm
Best I can find of it. And this is probably smaller than Bertha.
All right, so we've gotten the strings. You ready to head out, Hans?
I have half a mind to camp outside until it's ready, but I do need other things.
On our way out, I'll tell Hans about the thing I seen on the wall and how he just bought bowstrings from the royal bower.
Oh. Well, at least it's going to be good quality.
It is. That's probably why you had to pay so much.
When it comes to the quality of your weapons and armor, no price is too high. Speaking of which, Dungeon Master will be looking for a blacksmith. I imagine if the castle boyar, or the royal boyar, there's probably a blacksmith not too far, and it's a blacksmith. It shouldn't be too hard to hunt them down.
Okay.
Listen for the sound of clanging metal.
Okay, so you are going to follow the sound of clanging metal.
But obviously, we're not going into the castle.
you know
if it turns
we're
into
going to
a
end up
bird
in the
training.
training area.
Yeah. Keeping our wits about us, but yeah, we'll see if we can hunt it down just by listening for the clang of, a blacksmith hammering metal.
And that
Yeah, a hammer on an anvil is a different sound than two swords clanging together.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, it has such a ting when it hits right.
I'll have
Not really
to see how good our audio systems really are sometimes, and show y'all the coin trick. So this was a thing that we used to do at this one place I worked. I would go into the office, and the guy that monitored the radio would pull out 2 to 4 coins, and he would drop them on the floor behind the partition where I couldn't see, and I would tell him what coins had hit the floor. A penny, a dime, nickel, quarter, and how many of each, based purely on the sound they made. And my success rate was 99%.
Makes sense.
I know the one time I got stumped, it's like, you know what? That sounded like a dime, but not quite. Fucker had a Canadian dime.
He cheated.
Just different enough that it didn't sound right.
Yeah, it's only worth like 6 cents.
But, yeah. Hey, it's still better than a ruble.
Yep. The fucking
Yeah.
Robux is now worth more than the ruble.
Canadian dime is worth like 12 rubles.
Did you hear about what an American dime is? Nickel is valued at now?
About
In
5
which
cents.
country?
No, the problem is that the amount. So the price of nickel has went through the roof because of the war and shit.
Yeah, it costs more to make a nickel.
There's
5
10.
cents.
There's 10 cents worth of nickel in a 5-cent piece.
All right.
So you could literally melt down money right now and make money.
Grills, I remember sending you something about Electrum in this. Way back when, 2 years ago, when I broke the economy.
Cut it. Cut it. You put this way too high.
Yeah, Roblox money is worth more than the ruble. That's sad.
Virtual funny money. I mean, to be fair, all money is worthless innately. It's just the amounts that we
Indeed.
agree it's worth.
No, not true. Not true. Say there's a zombie apocalypse and money loses its recognized value. Let me tell you what, because American money is not entirely paper, it's actually closer to cloth. I'll tell you what, $100 and $1 bills is going to be a whole lot for toilet paper value.
Or, hear me out, There's still plenty of toilet paper in this hypothetical apocalypse, although that will be one of the first items to go scarce. Just use toilet paper.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll run out of money before I run out of toilet paper.
All right, so
All
party.
right, yes.
You have finished at Verhallen's Boyery, and you've followed. Surprisingly, it only takes about 5 minutes following the sound of clanging. Now I have to determine what you found.
What have we found?
All right, I said my idea.
You have found a blacksmith.
Aha. Gonna inquire, which goods he sells if he's one of those wholesaler.
Hold on, what's this? Dungeon Master, is there a Temple of Korengar around here? And also, do I know if Carvis and Korengar have a bad relationship? Okay, let me check.
It's good.
Okay, yes, there is a Temple of Korengar here. Now for the other part.
I think Bertha's bigger than that picture.
Okay,
Yeah,
so Joffrey's height is some 5'7" according to the thing. So yeah, proportioning it out.
He looks like a little man.
And not so crude either. Bertha's better made than that.
Damn, that was supposed to be one of the finer made ones.
Yes, but this is Kohol, and there's magic about.
I mean, there's magic in that show too, like the magic of how they ran it straight into the ground.
Was there like enchantment magics in that show?
There was a bunch of stuff. I would say it's
I know
worth a
they had
watch.
dragons.
I would say it's worth a watch, but frankly, the last 2 seasons were so bad it makes it retroactively suck early on, just because there was so much build up to the worst ending ever.
Yeah, that's brutal.
It
Worst
legitimately,
ending.
I can't rewatch it because the earlier seasons were amazing, and it's like it's building up, and
You know what
that's
it's
what we
leading
got.
to.
It hurts. It'd be like if Coalhole ended next week with a party wipe versus 3 kobolds and a bunch of bullshit. And it turns out that the gods and the end times is nothing, and Grest and Dell sit down and talk, and then suddenly Sheila snaps and becomes Queen Empress of the world until Stranger Things has to stop her, and it turns out that there was nothing to do with it would be like throwing everything down the drain. There's nothing that makes sense. It was the worst ending to a series I'd ever seen.
Alrighty then.
It was a series that could have rivaled Harry Potter, and
They are neutral.
they fucking
to
murdered
each
it.
other. We have the answers.
Okay. So yes, there is a Temple of Korengar, and the relationship between Korengar and Carvis is of neutral bearing. They are not friends. They are not enemies. Okay. And Double M, what were you asking me to threw that message in, and I got distracted.
Alright, so be inquiring if the person, is one of those wholesalers, they'll sell the shit to adventurers, and if so, arms, armor, that kind of thing. I'm looking for an armorer, but if there's a good weapon maker out here.
Okay.
Right.
He is a general purpose blacksmith, and he makes no qualms about telling you that. He can make arms and armor and whatnot, but there are specialists who are better, we will tell you. If you wanted horseshoes or
Nails
or banding for a door or a chest or anything like that, he can whip that stuff up in no time. And he is telling you he is a generalist, but he is a very skilled generalist. But what is it specifically you're looking to purchase?
armor.
for that
So tell you
armor.
what, I will tip him a silver if he can point me in the direction of one of those armor specialists. And if I ever need
Okay.
nails, I'll come here.
Well, he will smile and take your silver, and he will indeed give you directions. And it's not far.
And thank him for the directions. Pleasant day to you.
He thanks you for your silver, and
Mhm.
pleasant day to you and your friends as well. Good luck with that. And
Man, I feel naked without Bertha.
you should have asked him for a loaner.
Eh, he wouldn't have. It wouldn't have been the same.
You know, and
Anyways,
what if he'd loaned you something you liked even better?
please.
Ooh.
Here's a question I have. What if, couldn't you, instead of having that one big heavy crossbow, couldn't you like dual wield regular heavy crossbows?
So, if you wanted to pay the extravagant amount of gold for a hand crossbow, and maybe Hans could use a light crossbow as a hand crossbow, the thing is, you still have to reload them with two hands, even the light ones.
Yes,
even for
I
Hans.
understand that, but you could have two, right?
But I'd
Once
rather
they're
just have
loaded,
the power and the range. Because think about it, a heavy crossbow is one of the best ranged weapons out there. Bertha probably outranges a heavy crossbow. It's got
for
the
sure.
oomph.
And
So
it's just as much damage as having two.
when a heavy crossbow's long range starts at 24 tens of yards, Bertha might be at 30. So at 30 tens of yards, that's 900 feet. So you're like 800 feet out, and this fucking giant levels this crossbow, and it's still long range for him. But if he's high enough level and fires, and yeah, you're drawing your bow to engage at mid range, and he's at close range equivalents. It's yeah. So
Continue
rather
on
than
to
two light crossbows, which I get two shots, but I don't know
Y'all keep
penalty of.
talking. I'm gonna go for a smoke real quick.
I wonder if the dual wielding penalty of dexterity would apply to dual wielding crossbows.
it shouldn't.
I
Maybe
don't
a
know.
small penalty because you're not like trying to like not cut yourself while you're whipping them around. You're just gonna put both of them up and shoot. The only bonus I really see to it is like if you were engaging multiple targets, you can go bang
If I
bang.
want to fire twice, I'll just find a Maymite half giant and take his Bertha. It exists somewhere out there. I know it, and when I find it, I will have it. Hopefully. Rapid fire crossbow.
It's a thing. You could create it.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen the ones they have now where you can put a clip of bolts into a crossbow, and after you shoot it, when you pull it back, it pops up another bolt.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool.
Hell, in Half-Life 1, like the 1990-somethings game, they gave you a crossbow weapon that it functioned as tranquilizer darts, but it was also a stealth weapon. It was pretty powerful. You could snipe with it.
I think I remember that thing.
Mm-hmm. The Half-Life 2 crossbow was also pretty good, but it was a pure sniping weapon.
Okay.
Those bolts
So I
just
have
traveled in
returned.
a straight line, though, forever.
And
I'll be
Uh,
back.
y'all have headed to the armorer's shop. Again, this is in near the palace. This is the part of town, and the shops are big and clean and built very well. And see something in out of character chat. Let me check. Nah, that's now on the list of places I would like to go today. Okay. All right. So y'all go in, and yes, this shop has many types of shields and armor hung about on the walls and such. And there's a shopkeeper. Hello, hello, hello. Good day to you all.
Alright. And Dungeon Master, I hope you don't mind if I don't go into roleplay with every single NPC.
Okay.
We've been pretty roleplay
Yeah.
heavy tonight. I will
Yeah.
explain, I am adventurer. I'd love to get chainmail. I'm fairly certain that chainmail for a dude my size is going to be too expensive, but I was interested in getting a price quote to get a ballpark for what I would need to get when I want to come back here. Because I hear from such and so, the armorer, if I caught his name, if not, then just a local blacksmith, that you're like the best in town. So I would love to get it from you.
Wow. Thank you. And how tall is Hans?
8'6". Weighing in at Where is his weight? Weighing in at over 206 and 270 pounds.
You're pretty slender for that kind of size.
Again, picture Thanos from Endgame and Infinity War. It's something that sized.
Just not so thick.
Now, probably not quite that thick, but
Thanos
still
was
proportionately
like
wise. Yeah.
Thanos was like 500 fucking pounds of solid muscle.
Let me check. He was pretty that, but the thing is, I forget if we ever adjusted my weight for exceptional
I just
strength.
know that Brock Lesnar, the wrestler, is 6'6", 265 pounds, and he's a pretty thick looking boy at that height. But if you raised him up another 2 feet taller, he wouldn't be very thick looking.
Supposedly Thanos weighed almost 1,000 pounds, but they also put him at 6'7". That doesn't check out. Not at all.
Oh, okay. That's why I figured 500 pounds. If he was the 6'6", is his actual height?
But Thanos is like close to 8 feet, if I understand correctly.
Oh, I thought Thanos was only like 6'6".
Compare him to a fucking normal person like
Okay.
Robert Downey Jr. and his
Yeah, I
characters.
guess.
Okay, and remember Captain America when they were fighting, and Captain America's well over 6 foot.
Yep.
Okay, so
He's 8'2" in the MCU.
Okay.
I mean, I could go dig out my old Marvel universe from the 80s.
Well, in the comics, he's only 6'7", but in the MCU, they made him 8'2", and that's a good choice. I think he's a big bad.
So, the Master Armor looks you over, pulls out a measuring cord, and does some measurements on you. Yes, I can make armor that would fit you. Let's say 200 gold.
Ouch. Alright. You know what? That was the rough ballpark, Dungeon Master, I'd figured. And yeah, unless they're willing to give it to me on credit, which I imagine they won't, adventurers tend to die as frequently as they come back laden with treasure, if not worse so I can understand them not willing to do that.
Yeah, he's not making a custom suit of armor on credit.
Now, to be fair, I could give a quarter, but nah.
A quarter?
I have 50 gold.
He can start production for that.
It's tempting. How long would production take?
What was the total price?
200.
200.
Now, Dave, I gotta be real here. I'd love if y'all were willing to chip in and finance this shit for me, but reasonably your characters wouldn't. Come on. Let's be real here.
Let me check. No. I'm gonna check my source.
Because, if production's only a matter of a few weeks, then reasonably we're going to get the money after some adventure, come back, sell gold, that type of shit. And, yeah.
Oh, we could even just do a water run, potentially, and make that kind of coin.
Well, that's the thing. It gets split up 3 ways, so...
True. But we might be able to get 600 out of it, if it's actually magical, and we can get a cart and...
If we can get a multiple bottles at 100 gold pieces each, yeah, definitely, but... Something tells me it's not going to be that easy. It never is.
Maybe it'll be really magical, and he'll be willing to pay more than 100 gold pieces per bottle.
If it was more magical, he wouldn't tell us and pay us more. He'd just be like, yeah, this is decent. Tell you what, y'all bring it back, and I'll give you 100 gold pieces each, as per agreed. Or, actually, it's only moderately so. It's still valuable to me, but I'll give you 100 like we agreed for this one, but future things will be at 50, He's an NPC.
I have an idea then. Yep, I have an idea then. Then when we go out for our next run, we collect multiple bottles and we bring it to multiple alchemists and see who's willing to pay the highest.
Well, that might not work for out-of-character reasons I'd love to talk about if I get DM approval. GM, do I get approval to talk about my logic here, about why it's probably not going to work that well?
Post-session, let's do it.
Hold on, I'm reading. is no fucking hell.
So I think I can probably say it without incurring meta penalties, and girls can penalize me if he feels like it. So this alchemist probably, like, that fortress had that magical thingy, whatever. He's probably the only alchemist in the city researching that's aware of it. Other alchemists might not know what to do with it, even if we did give it to them and spoon-fed them this is magic water, because each alchemist probably has their own different set of recipes that they've learned, gathered, handed down, recovered, that kind of deal. The odds of us double-crossing our benefactor to sell it at a better price to someone else is low. Plus, he claims to be the only one who has the glass, or rather, he said normal water skins can't contain the magic water without polluting it. So we're really in a bind there. It's better just to play it on his rules.
That is what he told us in the beginning, but at the same
Now,
time...
he could be lying about that.
Yeah, because we literally fucking got it from dirty, muddy water.
Well, it's magic.
Yeah, magic mud, right? Like,
I think it's better just to play our cards safe there. If you want to try it, you can try it, but let me get my chainmail first. Don't kill the goose that's laying the golden eggs.
I don't think it's backstabbing him. I think it's just trying to... I'm not saying we stop
Now,
selling to him.
We could totally play up this is really dangerous. 50 gold pieces? 75? We can try to barter it. I'm not sure which of us is most charismatic. Somehow I think it's still going to end up being Hans.
It's you.
It's me, because one of us is a quarter troll and the other is a dwarf who's a follower of Carvis.
The Dwarven Medra.
I mean, I can intimidate, but I don't think they want me to...
Yeah, when you intimidate people in a city with guards, they tend to just call the guards.
Yeah.
Intimidation is for other things.
If we're very lucky, and this is off-road...
Guys,
go ahead.
Yep.
Remember, this is Axholm. Intimidation is what they do.
Mm-hmm. If we're very lucky, we can sell that spellbook for something. Which is what I assume you wanted for the Temple of Korengar.
So
that and also another thing.
So Double M, he tells you that once you give the word and put down a payment, you can have it ready within a week's time.
Week's time. I suspect by the time I have full payment, I'm going to have a week's downtime regardless, so... Much as I'd love to throw the coin at y'all and get it ready now, I wouldn't be able to pick up on it until it was too late anyways. If that's... You know what I mean. Unless y'all are willing to give it to me on credit, which I fully understand not. Adventurers blow in, some come back, many don't, so... No hard feelings one way or the other. I will return if I get the money.
So Double M, make a note somewhere for that price quote.
Alright. So,
if you don't, I may have to adjust it upwards.
Okay, 200 gold pieces for XL chain armor at Armorer near Axholm Castle? Keep? I don't know what to say that.
The palace.
Palace.
Near the palace. Yes, they have a palace.
1 week.
If you found it all by itself, without a city around it, you wouldn't call it a palace. You'd call it a fortress. But here in Axholm, they call it a palace.
Okay. I've still got some mundane shit to buy. But, yeah. Okay. I'll thank him for the quote, and weapons I don't need right now.
And, Dom, I believe you had a next destination targeted?
Korengar.
Temple of Korengar.
Okay. All right. And I got to keep track of time. That becomes that. That becomes that. And that becomes... I swear I'm going to get an abacus time one of these days. Okay. So you got your quote, and after some questioning of passerby and whatnot, the party will get directions, and you will find the Temple of Korengar. They do not have guards in heavy armor standing outside. There's a thin man in robes. He's packing what looks like a wand on each hip. And he's casual, very casual. And the party approaches, of course, he will steeple his fingers and nod. Greetings.
All right, Molly, take the reins here. This is your crusade.
Greetings. I believe we have a spell book that may be of value that we would like to sell.
Really? What's your charisma there, Molly?
My charisma's an 8.
Great. Why did I let Molly take the lead? What idiot suggested
good
that?
You.
Okay.
Damn it.
All right. He says, very well then. Let me summon someone. And he reaches over, he turns like halfway, reaches over to the wall beside the door, and y'all can now see that he's not standing in front of it. There is a very nice rope, almost looks like it's woven from cloth or something rather than rough fibers, and it's got a knot at the end and the little tassel stringy things hanging down, and he reaches over and grabs it and pulls on it once and says, someone will be coming momentarily. And after a few moments, yes, indeed, somebody else does come and comes out the door and gets the lowdown that y'all have a spell book. Very well.
Sorry, go ahead, Grills.
Please come with me, and he'll begin to lead y'all down a corridor.
Off-world party, let's just split the spellbook evenly, because it wasn't like Hans risked his life especially to get it type of deal. It was incidental treasure. We're gonna take advantage of it, of course, because we need to leverage that shit. And I would love it if that was actually like, oh hey, we each get 200 gold pieces from it so I can get that chain armor. But I doubt it. Anyways,
Okay.
Dungeon Master, Hans is just following. He is no mage. He's probably fish out of water in lava right now, but he's following.
Okay. Well, Hans, the corridors here are almost comfortable. The ceiling is about 7 feet high.
Ah, sweet. I only have to
Okay.
duck half over.
Now, the corridors themselves are spacious in the fact that they are 10 feet wide.
Invert it. It would be so much better. I could stand up straight.
He'll lead y'all to a room. And by the way, perception checks, party.
10 of 15.
Yeah, I failed.
Fail. Okay. And a dom.
Hold on. Sorry. This one.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
passed by a lot.
So Hans and Molly, as you are going down this corridor, you'll notice that there are lanterns suspended from the ceiling. But they seem a little brighter than what you think a lantern normally puts off. Yeah, this place is very well lit. Anyhow, y'all will get to the room, and he will. Yeah, I'm sure you're ducking, Hans. You're used.
Oh yeah, no, I'm doing the slouch walk type deal. We know the deal. Drill us taller folk.
Anyhow, you'll get to this room, and he will stop for a moment and produce a flint and steel and get a taper lit and light a lantern inside the room, and then carry it over to this stone table. This table is round, about 6 feet in diameter, and comfortably just above hip level for your average human male.
Kneecaps, got it.
Okay. And he says, please present the spellbook.
Molly will take out the spell book.
Okay. All right, he will set it down on the table, and he will produce a pair of spectacles from a pocket that y'all didn't notice before on his robes. And he will open up the book, and he will begin turning the pages and perusing them carefully and slowly. Common, 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 common. He picks it up, closes it, looks at the spine, looks at the edges. Decently crafted. He puts the spectacles back in his pocket and says, I am comfortable offering you 200 gold pieces for this book.
Agreeable to me.
And
Party?
he's looking to the party.
I have no idea, so I think it's a great deal.
I mean, out of character, I'd love to haggle it to 210 for easy division, but then I know he'd haggle it down to 180 for easy division, so I'm gonna count my chickens.
Yep.
Molly, you good? 200?
Yep. Molly good with 200.
Okay.
I'm gonna assume the
How does he
fucking
pay
hell
us? In
works.
gold pieces or gems? Or
He's asking how y'all would like that. In gems, gold, platinum.
Probably a mix if the temple is willing. 50 gold piece gem, 3 plat, and then the remaining we'll distribute in gold, I guess.
So 3 50 gold piece gems. Say 39 gold and whatever.
Mhm.
He'll accommodate. So y'all figure out one of you figure out the denominations.
I got it.
Okay.
Y'all don't mind getting it in plat, or do you want it in gold?
don't matter to me.
Alright,
Don't
so-
matter to me.
Okay. So
Well, before we talk about the denominations, this is an out of character discussion because I feel like I'd get hit with the meta hammer if I said this in character.
okay.
Dave, do you think it might be reasonable and for the good of the party to give this 200 gold to, or however much,
I
Hans
think
needs for
that we give it to him with expectations of repayment.
I would be
Y'all
agreeable
hammer
to
that
that.
out while I go for a smoke.
I would be
I think
very
that
agreeable
way
to
that it's not meta because in character we don't know him that well, but to do it for a potential profit, I would do it.
Especially because we just heard the thing. I think that doesn't break meta. And yeah, so how's the deal? I get 200 from this, and then the next, say, 300 gold pieces I'm entitled to get split between you two first. Like, obviously will give me a little bit to, like, buy supplies with. Because...
Yeah. We're not gonna let you starve.
Right. With
Yep, something like that works for me.
DM's permission, Hans gets 200 GP to buy armor, and he will give the next 300 GP in loot to be split between the others as we get it. That would be super agreeable to me, and this way, y'all are making money off it, it's just delayed. It's an investment.
Yeah.
And if I die
Yep.
horribly, then you can sell the armor back. If you can
And
carry
it also gives us a reason to stick together for the next while.
Mhm.
Yep.
Until you get us paid back at least, right?
Yes, I don't think I'll be rid of you psychopaths anytime soon.
But maybe we'll become good friends between now and then.
highly doubt it.
Yes, good coworkers.
Me too.
Not even co-workers, associates would be the correct word.
I mean, no, we
yeah.
did work together on a job that makes us by definition coworkers.
You said it wrong, Molly. It's a sociopath for you.
A sociopath.
Not a sociopath.
Alright, so Dungeon Master, yeah, the agreement basically being, they'll probably end up deciding this outside the temple, but they'll give Hans the 200 gold pieces here. The next 300 we get from jobs, loot, bounties, whatever, he gives to
I
them to be
see it.
split evenly.
Okay.
Seems fair without being meta. You know, Hans loses out 100 gold pieces on this, but he gets a 200 advance, so... With your permission on that not being too meta, I'm happy with that, obviously, because chainmail, chainmail, chainmail.
And I have nothing to spend my little bit of gold that I do have on anyways.
Oh, yes, you do. You just haven't looked hard enough in shops. There are so many baubles I'd love to buy.
Baubles?
Different things. A 10-foot pole, an extra lantern oil flask, you know, that kind of shit. So yeah, Dungeon Master. In that case, just a 200 gold piece gem or 2 100 gems. I plan on just passing it back right off. I'm going to go right back to that armor and be like, hey, guess who got the money?
Okay. And that's going to be...
Now we can have our tank up front. I like it.
Now, of course, the real dream is full plate, but, you know, getting chain is a huge step forward. Now, I'm holding on to the leather, just in case. You never know when some rust monster fucks up your armor and you have to revert back to something else, so I'm keeping that leather.
Okay. Where are you keeping it?
It's probably going to be too big for my pack, isn't it?
Yeah.
Damn, I don't have a place to store it anymore. Fuck. Well, it's a good thing I never left anything at John's house. I might have to sell it. I will miss it. Alright, anyways, I'm holding on to it for the first week at least, because I ain't going around in my skivvies while I wait for my armor.
How much would it... We should look into maybe renting a house.
It could be expensive.
It could be not too expensive as well.
Well, here, let's order the armor first.
Yep. Yeah, bro.
Okay, so y'all get back to the armors, and you tell him, make it. I've got the money.
Up front,
Okay.
Here you go.
That was fast.
Okay. Well, he'll raise an eyebrow at you. All right. And he's going to measure you again. He'll need you to take your leather armor off for that.
Purely out of curiosity, if you were to buy such leather armor, you know, it's seen some wear and tear, would you be interested in buying it to resell, or?
I don't normally buy leather and non-metal armors, but it would make an interesting display. I doubt very seriously anyone else your size is going to come in here looking to buy used leather armor.
This is not untrue. Like I said, more of a hypothetical.
Tell you what. I'll give you 10 gold pieces for it.
Wow. I might take you up on that after I get the chainmail.
Okay.
Yeah. What warrior would walk around without his armor, even if it is just leather?
Yes.
Alright. So yeah, that's going to be step 2. We're going to have to, like, probably look around in more of the mundane advertisements of looking to rent 3 rooms or rent a room type of deal.
Or to see what the monthly cost is to rent a room, yeah.
Because, you know, an inn is expensive. 2 gold pieces a night.
That's why I was thinking a whole house.
Dungeon Master, may I ask a question real quick?
Sure.
This would have been something that would have been asked while we were at the Temple of Korangar.
Okay.
How much would a enchantment be to get onto a crossbow to make it kind of a rapid-fired action kind of deal? I don't know what the best words are for this.
All right, his answer is going to come across that he would need to speak with one of the master alterationists, but he would expect quite a few thousand gold.
Got it.
Hans takes notes.
Yep, that was the big thing that I was looking at.
Imagine though. That being said, Hans is really best up front. Bertha is like a nice little novelty there, but Hans can shine if he gets up in there with a good magic sword. We just need to get the good magic sword first.
Semi-automatic crossbow.
Anyways, okay, so armor ordered. We still want to look at renting a room. Like, the two of yous have temples to stay at, or at least a shrine. Me, I'm kind of a stranger in this city. If I'm lucky, there's like some old grandma who doesn't mind renting a room in her house for a relatively low price. I don't plan on spending much time there. I'm just gonna stash my shit there, basically.
Okay, is that the party's next destination? Is looking for space in the city?
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
guess.
sure. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, do I have a room still at the temple? No, probably not.
They don't really expect you to take up residence at the temple.
Yeah, exactly.
If you were to show up and you needed a place to sleep, they would certainly accommodate you. But you're not
Okay, good.
you're not in training and you're not assigned to that temple.
It would be
So
nice to have a place to store some things
Alright,
from
so
time to
yeah.
time.
Essentially, we're looking for old grandma who is looking to rent out the bottom part of her house. That just you're there very little. You're quiet. You give her money on time, otherwise she throws your shit to the curb.
And if anyone in the neighborhood causes her trouble, we pay them a visit.
No, not even that. We're not going to be in town most often. This is literally just a place to put our stuff that should be reasonably safe, just by the attrition that Axholm seems to be a relatively safe city. Something about Axholm's walking around everywhere.
Oh no, the fact that there's a holy warrior of the god of Carvis and being resident in this house would probably make most people say, hey, I don't want to fucking deal with that.
It depends if they know that. But yeah, no, I guess that's another thing. All of us are going to need room, aren't we? Now, we could probably, I sleep on the floor, one person takes the one bed that may or may not even be there, someone else gets the other corner type of deal. And we do the,
Bedroll on the floor, man.
Yep.
I'm an adventurer. The adventurer life for me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so after multiple inquiries and asking around and whatnot, y'all are going to find a fellow on the outskirts of the city. He's not in the boonies, he's in the city proper, but he's towards the edge.
That's good.
And he's past middle age, but he's not old yet. And he has his business is horseshoes and tack and bridle and harness and stuff. So people in that area, if your horse loses a shoe, they bring it by. Something's wrong with your saddle, they bring it by. The horse is out of sorts, he stables it and cares for it for a week or so and see if he can get it right, kind of guy. Okay. So your inquiries have led you to this guy.
Hans, I think you should take the lead.
He's got his wife, and he'll basically explain that he has room in the stables, usually, that y'all could sleep there when you're in town. Y'all are adventurers. Okay, he gets that. He has space inside the house. He's got a room that he can lock. So if y'all have stuff that you want to leave behind, he can store that for you. Okay, but he does not have room inside his house for y'all because he has his grandkids there and his wife, and that's his home, the stable, and that's his business. But he can secure your belongings as well as he does his own family.
Okay.
So,
All right.
all right.
purely out of curiosity, if we happen to be in the city for an extended period of time, would you require assistance with your business? You know, moving hay bales, feeding the horses, that kind of stuff? As a
That would be appreciated.
as a means of, you know, paying off, because I imagine you'll want to charge some monthly loan to uphold this. Like,
Well, I
words.
don't figure you folk will be around most of the time, except for when you're healing up from the last thing that tried to eat you.
Mm-hmm.
Correctly.
So you mostly won't be in my way, and you won't be around to help most of the time. So I'm offering you someplace dry and with hay to sleep on and storing your stuff. So
Oh.
now, how much are you offering me?
This is the point where I would start the haggling, but Dungeon Master, recently, the thing I'm about to throw out is either too high or too low, and I know I get to try and figure it out, but if I'm going too low, it's not because I'm trying to be obtuse, it's because I, the player, don't know the going rates for cities. A gold piece a month?
Per week.
Okay, so we skip the role play and the haggling, and I say deal.
Alright. So I will mark this down for the sake of, because I know Coalhole doesn't really do months. A month counts for 4 weeks, a week being 8 days. 16, 32 days for 1 gold piece. So I'm going to go
32
put
days.
this in...
And that's per each of us, right? 1 gold piece each?
No.
That's for all 3 of you.
Oh, wow.
Guest will cost you extra.
If a guest
Don't
wants to
let me
stay with
put
us
you-
at the stables, we'll let you know.
I'll be filling my stables up with floozies.
So you said said
Sir.
farmer has a wife and grandkids.
Yes.
So I assume he also has daughters.
Oh, for God's sake, man.
I
Do
Do
not
you want
spoil
the
this.
deal,
I
or
will kick you
do
out.
won't
do you want
spoil
the
it.
deal or not?
It's just a funny joke, right? You know all the farmers' daughters jokes.
Okay, this is Hagen, the stabler.
With Hagen. Come on. A horse
See,
stabler.
guys, during the week when I should be pulling up random monsters for use in the session, I'm not. But when I do get an idea for a name, I write that shit down. Yeah, I got a little notepad I keep in my pocket.
So, Hagen, good man. I'm going to pay you the first half year up front.
Half year. Okay, mark that down. First half year, since I still haven't settled on a day that this campaign picked up on.
Okay, and I will also give him 2 gold pieces just as a tip to say thank you.
Don't spoil him, you clown.
All right. Yes, he is a stabler.
Alright, well, Hagen, good to meet you, of course. And if we're in town and you need help, give us a holler. And yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, Dungeon Master, I'm going to be storing my leather armor in Hagen's storeroom once I get my chain armor. That being said, we're still
Okay.
on day 1, and I imagine it's probably getting pretty late, isn't it?
Yes. You've got about an hour or so before darkness falls.
Hagen, you know a good tavern nearby? Good place to get a bite?
No, not really. But there is a tavern not far from here.
That'll do,
It's just
friend. That'll do.
not a good place to get a bite.
Alright, now when you say outskirts of the city grills, considering that, you know, there's water to the north and to the east, are we closer to the west or the south or southwest? Just
You are
roughly.
closer to the west, more in the southern area.
Closer to the west, more in the southern area. Okay. Not too far from the Alchemist, then, if my guess is correct. This is good.
Okay, I would say
Looking maps.
about 3.5 miles south of the little blue circle.
Okay.
And right real close to the black line that delineates the outskirts of the city.
Okay. Duly noted. The palace you mentioned was more central, so that checks out.
palace. Oh, wouldn't y'all like to have an hour of free time to run around in there?
Uh-huh. Yeah, we'd be removed by the Axum so fast our heads would still be bleeding. I mean, spinning.
Oh, the treasures.
Spinning on the floor.
The treasures in that place.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hey, if you're ballsy enough to come up and take it, come up and take it. Grest is only reportedly undefeatable in honorable single combat. I'm sure he wouldn't mind you helping yourself.
Why would you be honorable though?
Yeah, you know what? The level disparity, it really wouldn't matter if it was honorable
No,
combat.
not with us. No, not with us.
I mean, I could
And
call a
by the way,
headshot nat
Marty-
20 the fucker and I'll still miss my first strike.
By the
Yep.
way, Party, you have heard that the champion has his entourage with him.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I
Yeah,
think I
he's-
even saw him one day. There was this man with the axe helm followed by a few others, and he was screaming something about a healer.
So we're going to this said tavern for some shitty food.
okay, I will have to come up with a name for this tavern.
The three-legged stool. No, it's too
Two-legged
wordy.
stool. It's just not that great. It works, but it's not that great. You know what I mean? Two-legged stool.
Anyhow, yeah, just purchasing standard fare there.
The coin and the cup.
The coin and the cup. Well, let's see if they live up to their name. I'm going to try and break a gold down and get an Electrum's dinner and drink, and get an Electrum back if they can.
Hold on, I'm writing this down. The cup. Okay, say that again, Double M.
So I'm going to pay one Electrum for dinner, but I have a gold, so I'm hoping they'll give me an Electrum back.
Okay, yeah, we'll make that happen.
I'll do
Okey-dokey.
the same.
Okay.
And this is how you convert gold to Electrum or Electrum to silver easily, without the cost.
Order an Electrum's worth of food and drink, and then get your change. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's how you do it, really.
Yeah, hey there, let me break a 5.
Mm-hmm. 2 10s for a 5? No, I'm not a
Alright.
con artist.
2 10s for a 5. I can't do that, but I can give you 3 3s for a 2.
Damn. You have 3 3s for a 2. Alright, give me all the 20s, 40s, and 80s.
All right, Dom, are you doing similar arrangements for your meal?
But they don't have change anymore because Double M took all the 20s, 40s, and 80s.
Yeah, Dom, they give you your gold piece, your Electrum piece of change, but it's all in copper. No, just kidding. Just kidding.
Alright. Yeah, just keep an ear out for any interesting rumors and gossip, and otherwise enjoy the meal. And we'll head back to our establishment at Hagar? I already forgot his name.
Hagen.
Thinking
And
something
it's actually
biblical.
2 A's, not an A and an E.
Oh.
Hagen.
Haagn. Or is it Hagan?
Hagan.
Yep.
So yes, we are fleshing out the city of Axome with y'all. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't they?
Good
Hagen the
times.
Stabler, Master Boyer, the Royal Boyer, Master Verhallen, and Eltago the Alchemist, to name a few to start. So anyhow, I never heard back from Dom about his food and drink situation there.
I said yes, but then I was muted, so
Okay.
That'll do it.
Good to hear that. Okay, so is the party going back to Hagen the Stablers for
Yep.
sleep after dinner?
Yep. I paid for half a year. I'm gonna sleep here when I'm needed. Or when I need to.
For the next 6 months, I will crash here whenever I damn well feel like it.
Pretty much, yeah. No, this works out pretty well. It's a more adventurous thing. Like, again, we're outside in the way because of the stables, but I can
I
live with
like
it.
it. I
I
like
can
it.
live with it. I mean, yeah. To be fair, it actually probably is better for Hans just because stables tend to have taller roofs than
Yes,
houses.
they do. Because if a horse rears up and it hits its head, now you have an irate, pissed, and injured horse. Instead, yeah.
That being said,
Yeah,
Dungeon
I'm not.
Master, I hope I don't have to spell out all the precautions to avoid stepping in shit. But you get the gist
Yeah.
of it. All
Yeah,
right.
in fact, Hagen will try to make it a point of keeping the first 2 stalls clear, keeping the horses further to the back so that y'all can get those first 2 stalls, not seeing a lot of traffic.
There we go. Good man.
And
All
of
right.
course, off-world knowledge, he's thinking, well, if I've got these adventurers sleeping near the front, it's much less likely some dumb, stupid, desperate horse thief is going to try and come in. And if they do, well,
Hiya!
That's a good point. Party, do you want to keep watch in the city? I suspect we won't need to, because it is Axholm. There are desperate, dumb horse thieves, but much less so than in other places. This is the kind of place you don't want to fuck around, because you will find out.
That was the point in paying for a place is not to have to do a watch. I think.
That
So
being
let's
said,
all sleep.
we do run the risk of some pickpocket coming by, and we'll burn that bridge when we have to deal with it. Right now, the worst they can do is steal some gold for me.
now, party, Hagen does have a stable boy, a young lad, maybe 10, 11, possibly 12. It's hard to say. And he does shut the stable door at dark. It's a solid door, big enough
Mhm.
to drive a wagon through, and but he does shut that down at dark. And unless somebody has an emergency, somebody he knows, he doesn't open that door after dark. Uh, he's not going to say that you can't come and go, but shut the damn door.
Yep.
Yep.
Leave it
You
as you
weren't
found it, if not better.
you weren't born in a barn. You're just living in one.
Just temporarily residing. Frankly, it's better than our normal camping in the woods filled with monsters.
Excuse me a moment, guys. Yeah, Mama.
Us adventurers,
You
this
need a
this is the
hug?
high life.
This is.
Now, occasionally we're just gonna stop in inns if we go to small towns that are nearby, that kind of stuff, just because we won't have Hagans and such to, work
Correct.
there. But this should be good.
Yeah, I drank down
All right.
so you wouldn't get
So the
fat.
alchemist said maybe a day, maybe 2. The boyer said much the same. So we're looking at least 1 to 2 days of waiting. Does the party want to do anything else? Otherwise, we can just help out Hagen, train, that kind of shit.
I say, yeah, we spend the time putting a good impression on Hagen for a day. Give him a bunch of work, do a bunch of helping, get a time skip in, move on to
Not
the
really a time
alchemist.
skip so much as just burning a day or 2.
Yeah, burn a day
Now,
because
if we
we've
can
already
burn
got
the
one
whole
day
week and
done.
get that armor, that would be sick. But I could see us going out again and coming back, and then when I come back, I get my armor.
Yeah, we could make it out there and get more water and be back in under a week.
It should have called in for nothing.
Unless he says the water's not magical, and then we have to find something else to do.
Yep, well, that's what the keeping an ear to the ground for other things and visiting different locations is. You never know. You walk into the armor thing and you hear that guy complaining about those damn kobolds that took over the iron mine. Kobolds in an iron mine. Oh yeah, the city watch is probably gonna raise an iron column to drive them out. There's good treasure to be had there. It's like, alright, we can do that.
My hammer likes crushing kobolds.
Well, kobolds are
I
great
don't
because they're
think
pretty weak. You could totally not wipe a party of 5 first level characters with kobolds. No. You'd have to be some batshit evil DM to do that. Oh right, neither of you were there for that.
That would be as evil as fuck. First level
Grills did
party
wipe
wiped
the
out.
whole party's first iteration on session 2 with kobolds. That was the joke.
Brutal.
It was absolutely great. To be fair, no one really had any clue what they were doing, but it was a lot of fun. The party went into a deep dark hole and did not think to bring a torch despite at least 2 members relying on infravision. Not infravision, relying on normal vision. Then they produced a light stone, but Well, the plan was to throw it. They did not throw it. And then the kobolds launched a salvo of javelins and used some caltrops to block the way, and that kind of stumped the party for a minute. And even then, we were almost victorious. Steve the kobold and his dreadful Yep. Well, Steve the kobold and his dreadful minions were nearly defeated, but Steve did smite down the holy warrior who refused to berserk. And that is the story of how Grills wiped a party with kobolds.
Good times, good times.
Very good times. At first I was Steve, then I was controlling someone else's character who was, gone. I was a magic user first level, I cast magic missile and used a javelin. Not a javelin, a trident. Why did they even have a trident?
Yeah, it makes you wonder. I guess they were going for flair and style over
sensibility.
I
See,
mean,
magic
I do
users
that,
love their
so-
darts or daggers. Say again, Dom?
I mean, I do that, so. There have been multiple times where I was like, hey, I could get this, like, extremely good thing, or I could get something for flavor. I most of the time choose flavor.
I mean, yeah, there's something to be said for not doing it the optimal way, but doing it for the fun way.
Okay,
Nice.
so
Welcome back.
party. Y'all get your dinner, you get your drinks, and you go back to Hagen's place, and y'all settle down for the night. Anything special there?
Nope. I'm going to be using my routine as if I was camping, if you will. Sleeping. Okay. Normally, Bertha would be in hand. It is not. Probably cradling nothing and frowning slightly.
Is there a hayloft?
There is.
I would like to climb up and set my bedroll up in the hayloft.
Okay.
Don't fall out. Seriously, the fall would break your neck. And yeah, continual lightstone lantern sealed.
I try and find a spot that's kind of like in between bales that like I won't be able to roll over. Like, you know what I mean? It has kind of sides.
Yeah, you can do that.
I'll even move some of the bales to stack them up.
I was about to say you might have to move a few bales, but yeah, you can do that.
Right on.
It's at this point you're going to see someone up there, chase them out the window, and then we'll have to fight ourselves.
So, Molly and Hans, I take it you two are going to occupy stall 1.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, party. I have already rolled the dice, and I have determined that there are no encounters that the party would be aware of during night. So, y'all will be not rudely awakened, but still nonetheless awakened as he's out there before the sun is up with the stable boy and starting to get shit done. So yeah, y'all are gonna get woke up before dawn. How much before dawn you're not sure, but yeah, they've got lanterns and they're going about feeding the horses that he currently has in his care, and
that is good.
So
today we will go talk to Hagen and ask him if he needs some help for the day.
Wait, you are going to talk to Hagen and ask?
Yeah, we're going to help him for the day. We want to burn the day up so we can get 2 days to be passed and go see the alchemist.
Okay.
Pretty much. We plan on leaving town in a couple days, but we're just burning today since it's going to be 1 or 2 days for both the bow and for Bertha and for the alchemist, so might as well.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I'm sure he has chores that don't require a lot of detailed knowledge, like, okay, shovel this stuff into buckets and carry it out and dump it in that big thing out back. Carry these sacks, move some hay bales, blah blah blah.
Yeah, no. Give the heavy shit to Hans. He can just toss 2 hay bales over each shoulder and walk them off.
So, his workload is enough to keep him and his stable boy busy, but with 3 extra strapping bodies available, He doesn't have a full day's work for y'all, but y'all can make yourselves useful for a few hours. And what are y'all doing for breakfast?
That's a good point. Yeah, no, not. You know what? We'll hit that tavern again, then we'll come back, do some more work.
Okay. So, let's see. Random encounters.
Hagen, did you and your associate take breakfast yet?
Oh, yes. Yes, they did.
Hmm.
So
I was
y'all
thinking
go
maybe
off
bring
to
something
the
back.
cup and the coin, or the coin and the cup. Yes, the coin
Yep.
and the cup. And again, mark off the money, people.
I'll spend another gold to get another Electrum back. Jesus, can't talk. I'm trying to get a
Okay.
decent ratio.
And then when y'all return, y'all are volunteering your help. And so he'll keep y'all moderately busy until lunchtime, and he'll invite y'all to take lunch with him. You know, which basically means he goes in and brings out a basket full of food, you know, for him, the stable boy, and the three of y'all.
Yeah, I will partake, you know. Honest day's pay for honest day's work.
Okay.
Well, morning. Of all the crazy monstering and adventuring shit, it is nice to just have some downtime and do some menial labor without the constant threat of death.
It is.
That being said, this would get very boring over a long period of time, so it's a novelty.
Yes. All right. So, unless y'all have anything else special for the day, all right.
I would like to take a long nap.
Okay, you do that.
Alright. Guess chill out here then if you're gonna stay here. I was thinking maybe we'd hit the town, see what the word is, visit some taverns, talk to some barkeepers, that kind of thing, get an idea for any other possible quests in town. But we can also just relax.
I'm lazy.
Okay,
Alright.
by the way, the party's full health, right?
I believe
Yep.
so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm full. Looking to improve my armor class 3 points, but I'm full.
Okay, then the day will pass without event. You know, it's peaceful. No mudmen attacking you. And,
For dinner, let's try and find a different local tavern. Not that I'm saying the coin and the cup isn't great, but it's good to know options.
Well, it's close. It's convenient.
I know, you
So
can't beat convenience, but...
The party is looking elsewhere for a better establishment.
different,
Yes.
even. It's good to know your options. If there's one that's like 3 blocks further, it might be worthwhile. And Dungeon Master, I don't need you to invent an entire city at the drop of a hat here.
Yeah, okay. So let me think of a name here.
You're doing it to him, though, aren't you?
The Blue Ribbon.
Pardon?
The Blue Ribbon.
Yeah, no.
No? No, literally, I'm holding a blue ribbon right now that came off of some box, and that's why it came to mind. It came off a box of chocolates. It's the brand name for the company. Yeah, Dungeon Master, just keeping my ear to the ground for rumors, that kind of stuff. I know, the champion's in town with his entourage. But you never know. You might pick up something interesting someday, because this alchemy gig is nice, but it's not going to last forever.
Okay, so there is a rumor floating around that assassins made another attempt on Lord Gress, the champion's life, but one of his companions was poisoned. But
Yeah.
they managed to stave that off, and a cleric managed to heal the fellow. And unfortunately, none of the assassins were taken into custody because it would
be pointless to imprison a dead corpse.
It would seem that one of his entourage got a little sword happy on the
course.
one.
Oh, sorry about that. Don't know where that cough came from.
There might be something in legends and lore, rumors and gossip about that on the other server, the other Discord.
I pity the fool who thinks that they can beat Grest without actually fighting him honorably. Like, the only way you would win against him is if you were that much better, and you did it honorably. Like, even if you could assassinate him, what is the point? You want to be the best, you have to do it by being the best. There are no shortcuts.
Well, there is that hefty bounty on his head still. It seems the Slavers Guild have never forgiven him, despite the 200 years that have went by.
We should
All right,
rescue
fellas,
slaves
I'm
just to
back.
piss them off. Welcome back.
Oh, you're back? I didn't realize you'd left. I'm sorry.
I'll give him the
It's
once
okay.
over. Gino, I was listening for rumors. We heard
I
something
gotta
about
pee.
Grest
Give me the
being
one for-
attacked by some assassins. One of his companions was injured by poison but recovered by a cleric. No arrests were made because there was not much left to arrest after not Lars, totally not Lars, no, had his way with them. That being said, I pity the fool that tries to assassinate Grest. If you're gonna beat him, you're gonna have to do it honorably. You're just gonna have to be that much better. At least that's Hans's deal, you know. He knows it's a pipe dream, but at the same time, you know,
One day.
that's the dream right there. Being a good enough fighter, Lord Grest, champion of Axholm. I challenge you, and winning
Ooh.
honorably, just in a straight up proper fight.
Even if you lost and gave him a hell of a battle,
But just to
you'd
be
be a legend.
a legend in that way.
You'd still be a legend. If you beat the shit out of him but died, you'd still be a legend.
Well, no, I'd prefer to live to enjoy my legend. You know, he kind of got
no.
It wasn't intentional, undoubtedly, but Grest got the nice end of that stick. He got to watch that city, well, not watch, but he got to experience the city form from that keep that he'd built away a while back. He gets to come back home and, oh, hey, this is a city now. Interesting.
What happened here?
By all that's chrome and shiny, it was good Glar had warned them of the time shift. It would have been disastrous riding in full abreast on Red and Spot.
Good stuff. And like a Coralmead, Grest hits way above his weight class.
Fucking Grest. I use
And
him to
Grest-
test tough monsters against where it's like, okay, if Grest can solo it, the party might stand a chance.
Okay, and remember, when I say Grest hits way above his weight class, he is a heavyweight.
He's already just on his own a 14th level fighter with nothing else. That means he picks up a stick off the ground and attacks twice per round with it.
So we have made it to this place. We heard about him trying to get assassinated. We haven't heard any rumors of
Okay,
great
this place,
legendary.
this place is called the Red Banner Inn.
Huh.
From the blue ribbon to the red banner. I like it.
If it
You
works, it
take your
works.
inspiration where you can get it. Okay, so yeah, guys, you get your food, your drinks. The food's not any better here than the cup and the coin, but the
Not
staff
kidding.
seem nicer.
Another gold for another Electrum back, right?
That's what I did.
I like your style. I'm copying. Sorry.
No, take inspiration. Hell, I was ready to quote-unquote scam you by just being like, oh, you forgot to keep any small coins, didn't you? Yeah, that's going to be annoying to pay. Tell you what, I'll help you out here. That 20 gold piece gem you got, I'll trade you 20 gold for it.
Yep. Instead of 22. I understand. Fucking scoundrel.
Yes.
Okay, remember, guys, the money changers stay in business because they handle large quantities and very valuable jewels.
Well, also, the average
etc.
citizen, 22 gold pieces is a lot. You know, that's like a
Yeah.
few months of wages minimum.
So, yes, and they have the overkeep of their bodyguards and other hired muscle, and yes, they do pay extortion because as good as the government and the city watch is, thieves breaking in and now you know what, we're better off paying them a paltry sum on a regular basis, and they don't break in and try to steal us blind. We pay more in repairs than what we pay them on a routine basis. And if some out-of-town scum come in and horn in...
Folks,
we
should get moving.
Yeah. So, yeah, any out-of-towners come in and start doing shit, then the local guild is going to fucking want to bust their heads for... Yeah.
Yep. They got a nice
Perfect.
racket going on here. They get paid to not do anything.
We're getting paid to not steal from people. Yeah, that works.
All right,
Yeah.
but no rumors or gossip about potential quest leads like I was
No,
hoping.
nothing
Although I
juicy.
suppose Legends and Lore did mention one of the assassins escaped. I'm sure there'd be a bounty on his head if maybe, but that's out of our pay grade. If that guy wanted to toe-to-toe with Grest, on his terms, not Grest's terms, that's still very impressive.
Well, he wasn't planning on doing a toe-to-toe. He was planning on dirty tricks.
Even with dirty tricks, though, the fact that you're willing to put yourself there means that you have some level of confidence in your abilities, means you're probably out of our reach for now. Maybe if we get the jump on you, but you seem like a crafty individual, so not likely. Anyhow,
It's still very risky.
we got the alchemist thing for now. That will have to do.
Okay, and so the party, after dining, returns to the stables, and without encounters that you are aware of. And sorry, I don't have any more rumors and gossip dreamed up. I'm
That's good.
really going to have to on my brain during the week. Anyhow, and so then the party is going to bed.
Yep.
Yes.
Same as before, with, I believe, Molly and I in stall 1, and Dave has chosen to climb up a loft.
Yes, indeed.
All right. So y'all have a sleeping arrangement going on there. And so far as you know, there are no encounters that you are aware of during the night.
Yay. Here, I'm gonna do a thingy. Let's see. What are we calling this? Hagen's Stables. Hans and Molly, stall 1. Dave in the loft. Oop. Okay. Okay, now that we've got that, so this is now the second day of us being back in town. Let's start by going to the alchemist since it's closer.
Indeed.
First let's go grab breakfast.
Yes, let's go get more gold.
Yeah, well, here, but let's grab breakfast. So, I'm spending another gold piece to get an electrum back at whichever establishment we choose to go to.
Hold on. I just thought of something. The 200 gold. What happened to the XP with that 200 gold? That went to you as well, right? Yeah.
I was gonna check after session, but yeah, Dungeon Master, did that go to me? No?
Okay. That was payment was given and received, and y'all should third that. And then what you did with your thirds
okay. Yeah.
by deciding to loan it to Double M. So yeah.
Understood.
200 divided by 3 is 66.6, so 66 XP each.
67. Call it 67.
Thank you, Dungeon Master.
You're welcome.
Okay, that becomes 10. That becomes there. Okay, and that becomes there. All right. And all totaled up.
Y'all indicated you're going back to the alchemist.
Yep. He said come back in a day or two. It's been a day or two. And then depending on what we got, it might be time to do some shopping for some basic equipment.
Okay, so party, y'all return to El Tago's. He is the alchemist. I'm still not sure how I'm going to pronounce that. El Tago, El Tago, El Tago, El Tago, El Tago. I'm thinking El Tago. That feels right to me. So y'all return to El Tago's, and he's behind the counter, and greetings, welcome back. As the three of you trudge in there. So you do know the location, how to find this stream again, yes?
Yes.
Very well.
I believe so.
I am quite pleased with the results. My previous offer stands at 100 gold for each of these containers that you can fill with the water and bring back to me.
Okay. Does that 100 also apply to the container we brought back, or?
Aye.
That was the original deal. Another 50 gold.
He'll pony it up.
All right, so
And-
gentlemen, I'm excluded from this. Now, reasonably, I should be like, well, it should be 50 that would have gone to me, so that's 25 for
yeah,
both.
you are correct.
All right, so here, you know what? I'm gonna pop that in party funds then.
Yeah, y'all take care of that math and shit.
Those party. Let's see, it was 200. Well, technically, brain fart. Can't talk. He said he would pay back from his 300 for those. That's right. So instead of 300, it's now 250.
There you go. That means we each just received 50 gold.
Well, no, you just
Again?
received. Yeah, that's right. No, it should be 25 each.
25 each, and 50
Another
by 3 for XP.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes, you're correct.
Until y'all balance that ledger, remember you're dividing it by 3 for XP.
Yep.
Alright, so that's clear.
And how did he give that to us? In gold pieces or?
He's got resources he can pay, however.
Dungeon
How many-
Master.
How many platinum to a gold?
5 gold to a plat. So each plat is worth 5 gold. So you could get 5 platinum for 25 gold pieces. Dungeon Master 50 divided by 3 is 16.6 repeating. 17?
17.
Alright, marking it.
Okay.
I like this.
Yep. I took 5 platinum pieces.
Okay, that's fine.
So obviously the water was of the type you're looking for, and you'd like us to go get you more.
That is correct.
Okay.
How many of these containers can you supply us to go for one load?
How many can you safely carry?
Right. Let me do some math here. My pack could hold that one fairly easily. We'd like to maybe get a second winter blanket or so to keep them insulated against.
These are very high quality containers.
Mhm.
So they're not cheap.
Oh yes,
But
we wouldn't want to waste any.
I don't mind handing them out if you can assure me they'll come back intact.
Are you sure we can't put this water in water skins?
It's possible that you could.
Because the stream we're taking it from, the way we had to take it last time, we were stepping in the stream and it was muddy.
Are these water skins that you propose to use virgin?
Not mine, but I could buy virgin. I could buy brand new water skins, never drank from. They would be easier for us to carry. We could carry more of them.
Again, I am not certain of the effects of being transported in leather.
How about we take your glass and we'll buy a virgin water skin, just one, fill it up, we'll keep it separate, like tie some twine around the throat of it so we know to keep it separate and not accidentally drink the damn thing. Bring it back, and if it just turns out to be nothing, then it was a waste on our end. Sound fair?
So you're proposing to go get more of the water and bring back some of it in a water skin.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and some in glass to guarantee that your purity is still there.
That sounds like a reasonable accommodation for testing purposes. If the water that travels in the skin is of the same value, then I will have no problem with those accommodations in the future. But if it is somehow contaminated or
of course
diluted by this means of transport, then it is worthless to me.
Of course. Right.
Agreed?
That is absolutely acceptable. It's experimental. So, Dave, you're the one with the idea. I'm going to leave it to you to buy that water skin. Make sure it's fresh, not someone reselling an old adventurer's shit. And, yep, that's balls in your court, buddy. But tell you what, if it turns out to be good, you get the full money from that. I ain't pulling that on me, because I think Dungeon Master, and call me this if I'm wrong, even with the fact that these are glass and therefore not quite as malleable as water skins, with my extra large pack, I can probably hold 2 of these things all by myself.
2 of the glass containers? Yeah, I would say so.
Mm-hmm. And I'll make a point of buying an extra winter blanket or 2 to insulate them, because I imagine you don't want them scraping, rubbing, chipping, etc.
Could I fit one in a regular-sized backpack?
Sure. Are you trying to put other stuff in there with it, though?
The only thing I'm thinking I'm going to put in there is my rations and my bedroll.
How many rations do you have?
Rations. Let's see.
Careful with that word.
How many days did we go out last time?
It took us a day and a half, basically, to get there.
So I don't have to take all of them. I can leave some of them at the stable,
Okay.
and I'll take 5 days worth with me.
Okay. So, guys, does anybody here know how big an MRE is?
Yes.
Yep. I do.
Oh, that's each meal.
That is one meal.
Okay, yeah, 3 of those to make a day's worth. So yeah, okay, yeah, I don't have
Okay.
it.
Now,
5 days worth of food plus my bedroll plus the thing is probably too much.
so let's think of it this way. Imagine you buy a week's worth of iron rations. Now, remember, MREs have got some excess air and whatnot in there and excess of packaging. Okay.
Yep.
But still, a week's worth of MREs, that's 21 meals, would fill a huge backpack.
Yeah.
So even if we cut that mass down by half, a week's worth is pretty much taking up the majority of the space in your backpack.
Yep.
All right. So just keep that in mind, people. All right. I generally give a lot of leeway on this because,
Yep.
yeah,
All right.
realistically, the party would spend more time hunting small game and foraging
Yep.
and living off the land as they traveled.
What's
But
the what we can't take our wagon into the forest even if we took a wagon.
yeah,
Hans, I have another idea.
You want me to drag a
Perhaps
cart?
no. A stick, and we could tie a bunch of the bottles onto the stick and you could throw it over your shoulder to carry. Now I understand you would have to place that down if we got into any fights and there's
Yeah,
potential
no,
for
we're
breaking.
probably better off just carting it one or two, like 4 or 5 at a time if possible.
Well, that's what I'm thinking, but I can't fit one in my backpack. The only 2 we can take are in your backpack.
Buy an extra
So if I,
pack.
but what I gotta wear 2 backpacks?
Hmm.
So that's why I'm thinking like a cart, or do we get a pack mule?
A pack mule might not be impossible.
It might work, like because we could put some large saddlebags. We should be able to fit one on each side, or maybe 2 on each
Tell you what,
side.
again, since y'all are taking the money from this, I don't have enough to buy a pack mule and shit. But if y'all
No,
want to
I
go
understand
collaborate
that.
on that, I think I'm good to carry 2 of them. And since we know that's a known good thing, that's 200 gold pieces. That's almost enough to pay off my debt right then and there.
Dungeon Master taking a smoke break while y'all
Okay.
plot on your water.
How about this? I bet you Hagen could rent us a pack mule.
We could try talking to him. We might have to, give him collateral, like 5 gold pieces or something to pay it back.
Oh
Those
yeah,
horses aren't usually his.
I'll pay him
Might
up front.
might end up with
Well,
like some stubborn mule that doesn't want to work type of deal. Has a bad
he
tooth.
might have one around his farm that he uses for his own goods to transport to market or something, right?
I feel like we might end up losing it. We've had too many things that where we had to run.
Okay, so let's buy one then, so we don't owe
Don't
him
shit where you
anything.
eat or
Yep,
where you
yeah, I
sleep.
get it. I get it. I just figured because he was into the horses and stuff, maybe that was the place to
I
go
mean, he might be
anyways.
able to give us a lead on it, where it's like, hey, we're looking to buy a pack mule type of deal. Purely out of
He might even
curiosity.
be able to get us. He might even know someone who'd be like, "Oh yeah, you know Hagen. Yeah, I
Pack
can give
mule
you a good
is
deal."
mule is 20 gold pieces. You could load that up with some stuff. Donkey is 8. Guard dog, hunting dog.
And a pack mule, we should be able to take through the forest with us.
Mm-hmm.
Listen. I need this to listen. Don't go down.
You got sand in your hair.
An ox is 15. Pigeons are only
Sorry.
2.
No, it's
Piglet,
fine.
pig, pony. Could do a
It's
pony.
nice hearing the little cutie pie in the background sometimes.
Yeah, no. Again, I don't have the funds for that. I gotta get some shit for myself. So if y'all want to go
I do.
halvesies on that, and we'll.
Hey, Dungeon Master, we would like to head back and speak with Hagen now. We have a plan.
All right. But
Okay.
first, we'll tell Master Eltago. We'll be
That y'all
back
will be
once we
back.
have some preparations ready, and we'll take several to fill them up, as well as a mundane water skin, and hope for the best with that.
Okay. Well, he looks to see the party return before the day is out.
Yes.
Okay, so the party is returning to Hagen's stable.
Hoping to talk to him. Dave, it's your idea. Why don't you lead?
Yep. I'll go speak to Hagen. Good day, Mr. Hagen.
Hang on a second.
Okay.
Encounters, of course. So let's see. 10-foot pole, maybe even more than one of them.
Haha, I didn't have to move those two. That was
10-foot
nice.
pole, use it as a stick, walking
A
stick.
dipper.
And yeah, remember, guys. Oh, that's right. Y'all got to buy stuff now because you didn't think to buy this stuff until you had this idea. So I can't let that be retroactive. Okay, so the party makes it back to the stables, and you find Hagen.
And I say, good day, Mr. Hagen.
Hey, good day.
Me and my friends, we have a job that's going to take us out of the city, and we're looking to purchase a pack mule and some large saddlebags for it. Would you know where we could purchase such a thing?
I know some people.
Could you point out on our map, on my friend's map here, where we should go?
Not just directions. We don't need it on the map. Come on.
Okay. Directions, how to get there.
A pack mule and saddlebags. Okay.
We just figured Dungeon Master, he's got the in on, okay, this guy has good shit. Or rather, he won't try and scam you too bad.
He does know people.
Leverage. Okay.
Wow. It's like somebody taught y'all a lesson on leverage or some shit.
I have questions for when we go shopping, but for now I'm just waiting.
Remember, this is one of the good campaigns.
All right. I know a fellow who's got very good animals. We do business sometimes. Not my bestest of friends, but we get along well enough. And he will give you directions to said fellow that works with the Teamsters a lot.
Very good.
All right. And he'll give you a name, which I'm not wasting any of these really good ones on a very peripheral NPC.
Horst. Ha. No, that's Denalia.
Adidas Horse. You know of him?
His name is Shrek.
I didn't think Adidas was on Denalia.
No, Horst.
Oh, wait. Oh.
From Grad. You've met him before, Crow. I mean, you sold him a cursed bipod. Or rather, that's what he thought.
There is an Adidas Horst, and he's on Cohol, but he's not in this part of the world.
Small world. Anyhow, so we're going to the guy, and again, Dave, this is your thing. I'm just bodyguarding until we get me burned.
Okay, so party travels, and a thing.
Yes, we've been role-playing too much. The Dungeon Master must throw an encounter, and I don't even have a Bertha. Gotta get it.
Oh, a 10% chance of that. Nope, didn't happen.
We have not been accused of treason.
Okay. Yeah, okay. The party will make it to the Teamsters guy without any encounters that you are aware of.
Aware of, I like that term.
Yeah.
Okay, we make it to the Teamsters. I walk up to the fellow and tell him that I'm a friend of Hagen's, and he sent me here because I was looking for a pack mule and large saddlebags.
And he sent you to me. Huh.
Yeah.
I'll have to remember that. Yes, I do have mules and horses and other beasts of burden. And you want a mule specifically?
Preferably something I could walk with me and take through the forest.
Okay, but all three of you are there.
Yes. We're not looking to ride it, more just guide it as we take some rough footing over, say, 20 miles or so. Some jungled, some flattened. You get the gist. If, in your professional opinion, a different beast would serve better, then by all means, I
Uh,
welcome
Indeed.
the opinion of an expert.
No, I breed the animals, I raise the animals, I train the animals. I do not decide what animal is best for anyone.
Then a mule it is.
Fair enough.
And you say you want saddlebags, bit,
Yes,
bridle.
large ones. Largest you have.
Okay. Well, since old Hagen sent you, come with me, and he'll lead y'all into his stables. And he does have quite a few animals there. And of course, a lot of them are mares, females, and they are in varying stages of breeding or birthing or nursing. But he has one that he'll direct your attention to. And he says, this old girl, she's a little bit past her prime, but she comes from a good line. She's sturdy, good-natured.
We just need a
Those
mule
are the
that's reliable, that can haul cargo.
She's strong.
She's strong. That's what we need. I'll take her. How much?
50 gold pieces.
50 gold pieces. Does that include the packs?
I'll throw in the saddlebags and the bit and bridle.
Daddy.
Then it is a deal.
Alright,
All
Gina.
right, Gina, you have to pay attention to that sweet little voice that's calling you.
Hold on.
We will happily wait. Like, that was literally gonna be anything. Gina, your child is begging for attention. Dice initiative. Girls, I am having a lot of fun. Thank you. This is
great.
I know we haven't done a lot of combat yet, and I'm sure that's slightly killing you, but this is enjoyable. Interacting with a dynamic world.
It is. It is.
Okay, I was about to say since Gina's gone, but he's back.
He's back.
I am back.
Okay, yeah. Gina, remember, you can. We'll wait. There's only 3 other people in the channel. It's
Oh
not
no! It's a me thing. I'm used to zoning out like that, so I didn't notice. She was climbing on me. She was literally climbing on me, and I didn't notice.
I hear that.
How old is she now?
3.5.
3.5. Yeah. See, Junior was 3 when my divorce started. Okay, so I missed so much of 3 to 18.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
And yeah, don't miss that shit, man.
Nope. But as we were, that was a deal, I said, correct?
It's a deal then.
For 50 gold.
50 gold, and he will shake hands with you, and
I will give him 2 20 gold gems,
okay,
and 2 platinum pieces.
All right, he'll check the papers and bite the coins, shake your hands, and tell you to wait a few minutes while he gets her ready for the party.
Very good. Thank you.
And he'll even throw a couple of days worth of feed into the saddlebags.
Dave, feel free to use party funds, but this is yours. You bought it with your money. You keep track of it, and when it starves to death, if you don't feed it, that's on you.
Yep. But 1 second.
No.
Yeah, I gotta pee anyhow.
Oh man, I was about to grab you for price check, but go. How much does a bathroom pass cost? You know what? I'm gonna use one myself. BRB.
Okay. Hello? I'm not hearing anybody. What's going on? Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to
Just a second,
disconnect.
Gina. Using the restroom.
Oh. There we go.
All right. I had to go pee, but I am back. What was that price check you needed, Double M?
Yeah, I
I don't see her under the table or anywhere, so she's not in your room.
Double M is using the washroom, I believe.
Ah, okay.
Well. Would I be able to, when we're out on the trail and stuff, be able to forage my mule on the grass?
If there's enough grass.
If there's enough grass.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. So, we got ourselves the mule, or rather, Gina has his character's mule. At this point, I have an appointment with the bowyer.
Okay. Is that where the party is going?
Along the way, Dungeon Master will look for, places selling some of the more mundane supplies. My character is looking for a 10-foot pole and a 2-person tent, which hopefully seats him.
A tent?
You know what I'm talking about. If it's a 2-personer, it's probably big enough that he can sleep in it.
That he could crawl into it and
Mm-hmm.
leave his feet sticking out?
Really? A 2-person tent? Aw.
Yeah.
Can I, curl up?
Huh?
No, I'd want to stretch out. Alright, hold on.
Yeah,
4-person tent
come
gets kind of big.
on. 2-person tent. That's your basic tent, and that's you crawl into it. A 6-foot tall man crawls into a 2-person tent, and yeah, they can close the flaps if they're careful. But you're 8 foot, whatever. Yeah, your boots are hanging out. So.
Damn it! The large tent is 25 for. It says 4 persons. I don't obviously want a pavilion.
I was in a party that traveled with a pavilion. Great fun.
You know what? The purpose of the tent is literally just I curl up inside it if it rains, because normally I don't bother setting it up, so fuck it. I'm gonna go for the 2-personer, and I'll curl my feet in type of deal if I need to. It's raining.
You gonna have room to carry that, though?
Dungeon Master, is this like a collapsible deal? We covered this one before.
Okay.
No, wait, that's right. We normally have a wagon to throw it on.
It's a decent amount of canvas, if nothing else.
All right. So during my tenure in the Marine Corps, we had a thing called a shelter half. Okay, you had 3 sticks that had metal tips, and they fit together to make a pole that was about 3 feet long. Okay. Then you had this piece of canvas, and it had snaps alongside one edge. And it had a rope. Okay. By itself, this thing was practically worthless. But if you had a buddy and you put your shelter halves together, you had a very basic 2-man tent. A pole at each end, they snap together along the axis of front to back, and a rope and a stake to stake it up to make it work. Okay? So that's what I'm picturing is the basic 2-man tent. So if you have one of these, and they didn't have snaps and shit like that for doing stuff. So you've got one piece of canvas that is wide enough to arc up to that 3-foot peak, and has some flaps, So call that 8x7 piece of canvas, and a couple of 3-foot sticks, and a couple of ropes and 2 stakes.
That's a decent bit of shit.
So realizing that this canvas, how small it folded up to for half of that space, all right, I'll say that's going to take up about 1/6 of your backpack space, not including the sticks.
I think I'll hold off for now. I am going to buy a second XL winter blanket, though, if I can manage it, and if I can't, then just a normal winter blanket.
And I would like to also buy winter blankets for the ones that I'm going to put on the mule.
Okay. Winter blankets, 10-foot poles, those can be bought at normal prices. What else?
Double M, what's the price on the winter blankets?
Winter blanket is normally 5 silver pieces. Dungeon Master, can I double it to get an XL sized like I did before? Or is that
Yes,
going to
you
have to
may.
be... Okay. So that's
Okay,
a
5
Electrum
silver.
for a XL winter blanket. That gives me 2 of them now. Blanket, winter blanket, XL. 2 of them. Okay, 10-foot pole, 10-foot pole. I actually had that on my character sheet, but I denoted that it was gone because that's on a wagon in a different part of the universe now.
Oh, yeah.
That being said, I'll
No
be
problem.
using this one as a walking stick kind of deal because it might be 10 feet tall, but I'm 8.5, so I can
Yeah.
use that shit properly where other people would find it pretty unwieldy, I imagine.
I bought 2 blankets.
Okay. Again, these are winter blankets. They're thick, bulky.
Yep.
So I assume you're going to roll them up and like have them on the top or the bottom of your pack, lashed on with the rope or the cord that you have purchased.
Currently, I have shoved them into the bags on my pack mule
Okay.
in
Got
the part where there's no feed.
Got rope,
Okay.
got rations, got torches, whetstone, map, blanket, tinderbox, flint and steel, metal bowl, eating utensils, a mirror. Thank gods for that. Deck of cards, crossbow strings I have not gotten yet. That's what we're going to get. 10
Dungeon Master,
dungeon skip.
out of character, well, how many of those glass jars would you say I could carry in one side of the saddlebags?
Okay. So again, as I described these glass jars that Eltago has, that they hold a half gallon.
Yep.
But they're tall like a gallon jug of milk, but they're not as big around or as wide. But they do have really thick glass, and they've got that long neck. So, are you putting padding in between the glass?
Yes, that's what I bought the 2 winter blankets for.
Okay. So you could possibly fit 3 on either side
With a blanket in between
of the
each slot.
mule if you're very careful in placing it to pad it. Yes.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna try for. And I'm gonna keep the other side, I'm gonna keep it filled with food for the mule. So yeah.
Okay, say that again. You're doing that on one side and keeping the other one for food for the mule?
Yes.
Okay. LOTR.
Lord of the Rings.
Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm still getting used to didn't read too long.
TLDR. Too long.
Yeah,
Did not read.
too long did not read. Yeah, it's still a few years behind on all of these
hmm
anagrams.
I know the armor isn't going to be ready yet, but I still want to check up on it just in case by some fluke they got it out of the way early.
What, it's been 2 days. Bless you.
hmm
2 days? No, he hasn't gotten it out of the way. Is
I
that where you
know.
are going next?
No, it was just a thought. I wasn't trying to go for meta there. Sorry, Dungeon Master. Now I feel like I got to go to see that because he told us. But we would
Nah.
go to Master Argyle because he did say 1 or 2 days Bertha would be ready. I kept my receipt. It's on my character sheet.
Okay, this is not Master Argyle. Argyle is the one that made Bertha.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say Argyle? My bad.
You did.
Oof.
This is Master Verhalen.
No,
Verhalen.
I am not making pilgrimage to the City of the Temples. Master Verhalen.
Yeah, that'll take you more than a couple of days. Okay, so y'all are going to see Master Verhalen.
Uh-huh.
Okay. On the journey there, there are no encounters that the party is aware of. This becomes 1. That becomes a 3. That becomes that number. And by the way, this is going to put y'all, mid-morning. Okay, so mid-morning, y'all make it to the Royal Boyers, Master Verhalen's.
I will wait outside with my mule.
Okay, Molly, what about you?
I'll wait outside.
Okay, so Hans, you're going in by yourself.
Alright. Bunch of antisocial freaks. Yep, going on in with my receipt.
Okay, he sees you coming in. Ah, welcome back. And wait here a moment. And he'll step into a back room.
Oh, wait.
And
Yeah, good run.
Hans, give me an intel check.
I rolled a 2. I have an intel of like
Yeah,
11
it
or 12.
strikes you. You didn't notice this the last time you were there, but you noticed that despite the size of Bertha, as he comes back from the back room holding her, he handles that weapon with ease. And
Is he
not to,
muscular?
No. Run up one.
he looks strong, but
He was trying to blow me up.
exceptional strength rating, but not giant class. But at one point, as he's going to place it on the counter, he does so with one hand.
Okay.
And of course, your eyes light up as you can see this brand new. It shines like it's been oiled.
Oh, they gave it the full spit shine treatment.
The string on the weapon, and he sets down what looks like waxed parchment on the counter with his other hand. Your spare strings and your primary installed as promised.
I'll hand him back the receipt if he wants it to toss it. Otherwise, I'll chuck it myself, obviously, in the nearest whatever equivalent they have of a waste bin. And thank him very much.
He'll take it back. Oh, you're welcome. Now cock it and test it.
Oh, yes.
I'll not have you coming back in 10 minutes saying there was shoddy workmanship.
I will cock it. Obviously, I'm not loading and firing it, but...
Okay. Well,
there we go.
The string is taut. Of course, as you pull back, you can feel the tension gathering, and it cocks. And
does it feel about the same as before?
Yes.
Too bad you don't have a range for me to test it out on, but...
Oh, really?
Do you?
Well, then, step around this way.
Nice.
All
right. I didn't mean to hijack.
Party.
No.
Master Verhallen and Hans come out. Hans is grinning foolishly as he's carrying his beloved Bertha once again. And he's leading Hans around the side of the building. Do y'all stay out front or are y'all following?
I'll follow as far as I can, as long as I don't have to let go of my mule.
Okay.
Alright. So they do have a range, don't they? That was actually kind of a silly question. I was thinking space constraint.
So as you follow him around to the back of the building, you and Dave and Mule, y'all get around to the back of the building.
Mm-hmm.
And, yes, he's only got about 30 yards of range set up here.
Mm-hmm.
But he does have like 4 huge hay-stuffed targets lined up. And he says, please, fire away.
Loaded up with one of the many things. I'll inquire at the same time, obviously you're a very experienced player. I take it you'd be able to produce ammunition that would suit this here weapon. And, might have
I can do that.
Mm-hmm. I figured as much, just checking. And yeah, I will give it a test run.
Okay, not going to bother with all the roll to hit shit. These targets are armor class 10 with no dex bonus, blah, blah, blah. Yes, the weapon is performing as good as it ever did.
Nice. In that case, I'm tipping him a gold piece for a very well done job, and I inform him I will be coming back if I ever need his services again.
Very well. My prices are high, but my credentials are impeccable, and my craftsmanship without peer, or nearly so. But you'd be hard-pressed to find a specialist in this field that is my peer.
A reputation well earned, and yeah. the usual graces and fare thee wells, and
Right. And
get
he
Bertha
returns
back on
to-
that sling, and oh, that feels good.
And I take it you're loaded.
Yes, I will reload, recover my thing
Okay.
if I can, if it didn't break.
Okay. So yeah, apparently Bertha, the sling was lightly oiled, and the wood was cared for as well while it was in his possession. And you have your 2 spare strings in a folded. They take the waxed parchment and fold it like an envelope.
Yep.
So it's not really sealed, but it is effectively an envelope.
I will
Yeah.
stow those safely. One in my
Okay.
pack, one in my belt pouch. Just in case.
Smart man.
Right. Just remember which one is in the oil, in the waxed paper.
Aren't they both in wax paper?
They are both in the same piece of waxed paper.
Oh, okay. In that case, backpack one will be wax paper.
Okay. So with that, he goes back inside his store. Departure, farewells, and wave, and yes. And the party is now doing what?
Okay, it's still probably close to early morning. We could head out. I've gotten most of the shopping I wanted done. There's probably some small mundane things. Dungeon Master.
One last thing I need to pick up, and I just found the pricing for it, is the food for my mule.
Did
And
we
I
get
bought a week's worth. Should I be able to fit that into the other half of the saddlebag, girls?
No.
No? How many days worth could I carry in the other half?
Well, if you put it in sacks and put it on the mule's back, you can carry it that way.
A week's worth?
Sure, why not?
I guess
We're only going to be out for about 5 days, but yeah.
Price
in case, right? Long.
Standard.
Yeah, I went by standard prices.
Now, party, we haven't gotten the jugs yet, so we got to go back and get those.
Okay, provisions, grain, horse meal, 1 day, 1 SP. Because horses and mules eat basically the same thing.
Yep, that's what I figured. I seen that, so I threw an electrum at it to get me a week's worth.
Okay, now some things are going to be more expensive in Axholm, but most of your standard stuff is not. But if you have any doubt, ask me and check.
For sure.
The alcohol and stuff, that stuff is basically double the normal size here.
Hey, Dad.
All right.
And it's not because they don't have the production; it's because they have a high demand.
So if I put the sacks over the mule's back, that means I still have the other half of the saddlebags left open, so I could potentially carry 6 water jugs on the mule.
Sounds pretty good.
And you did buy extra blankets, correct?
I bought one for my own thing, but if you want, I could get some more.
Or I could buy more too, because they were only 5 silver pieces each, right?
Yes.
So 1 electrum gets me 2. So I'll buy 2 more, and that'll be enough. Okay, I'll do that.
So yeah, in that case, I believe, as we covered, girls, Hans can carry 2 in his pack. The mule can carry 6 from 3 and 3. It sounds like, although it's going to be a slow mule, undoubtedly. Molly, you're kind of on the taller end, but I don't think you'll be able to carry any.
No, anybody could carry at least 1.
Yeah, she could carry 1 in her backpack. She would have to shrink down what she's carrying.
Well, I have some space in mine, undoubtedly, even with carrying 2, because I made a point of buying the XL, like the big shit. So I can help carry some shit for y'all if you need.
All right, so make sure, because I'm going to go for a smoke, y'all reasonably think about how much space. Okay, because 2 of these, that's going to take up this, roughly the same space as a gallon of milk. Actually, a little bit more.
All right.
And that's about, okay, so 2 of them is a gallon of milk.
Each one is a half gal.
Now,
okay.
Remember, these are thick glass, because he wants the shit to survive.
Yeah, but they're heavy too, so you're only gonna want to carry 1 as a small person like Molly or me. But Molly has exceptional strength, doesn't she?
She does look strong, I bet.
Anyhow, I'm going to go for a smoke. Y'all figure out your encumbrance approximately. And yes, I'm on the generous side with that stuff, but think about what's reasonable and figure out where you're stashing everything, your food and your this, your that, your the other. And oh yeah, this is right on time because my knees are
Yep.
ridiculous.
So Hans can carry 2, Mule can carry 6, Molly and Dave can carry ... question mark. I mean, we could pool our money and get like a second mule and so forth, but
I went and did my thing. I didn't see anybody else joining in, so I was like,
I don't
whatever.
have the money for it right now.
It's okay. It's okay. And I don't want to spend any more money than I already have. I got 1 mule. I'm getting 6 of 600 gold.
Now, granted, that is going to be split amongst the party. Hans is forfeiting the next 250 gold pieces of his share to be split among
if they
you two.
survive, right? Because we could break some. You never know what happens. Get the
Well,
tax.
let's try not to think about that. So I bought a 10-foot pole because Grills did kind of point it out for us. Someone else has a rope? Dave, Molly, one of y'all have a rope?
Let me check. No.
No? Okay, buy a rope 50 feet. Keep it coiled up in your thing or something, or hell, hold it in your hand, or if you want, I'll do that.
You could tie it. You could tie it on the side of your backpack, even.
Point is, make a point of doing that. We're going to want 2 ropes, one to tie around each jug and the other to use to tie the jug to the 10-foot pole. And I'll have to check, actually, make sure that the 10-foot pole looks like it can hold a, obviously not hanging off the end where it will snap, but if we go halfway through or whatever, so on and so forth, they have a handle thing like we said, and we use the rope and so forth to make it where we can dunk the thing in, pull it out without getting into the mud, since the Dungeon Master was kind enough to spell it out for
what the
us.
cost of a 50-foot rope is offhand?
Not off the top of my head, but it should be easy enough if you poke around in shops.
I'm looking.
It would be a misc items and equipment, rope. There's different type. Common rope is 4 silver pieces. Hemp is a bit more sturdy. It's a gold piece. Silk is nice and soft, good for tying people up with without giving them chafe. That's 10 gold pieces.
Oof, I'll get the 1 gold piece one.
Hemp rope, pretty sturdy.
Okay. Hemp rope. 50
Do I
foot.
have any sacks? I do not. I'll buy a few sacks.
I have 2 sacks of feed on the mule. So once he eats the feed, I'll have 2 empty sacks.
Technically, yes. I've never really thought of that, but Okay.
Hey man, I paid the extra to get them in sacks, so I'm keeping the sacks.
Let's see. Well, the sacks are a pretty low price. Dang it, I've already messed up. Welcome back, girls, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
That's 32, becomes 3. And then 2 for 2 large sacks. No, I don't know if it's just Dom's quiet or he doesn't realize he's muted, but I haven't heard a peep out of him for a bit yet. I think he might be NPC moded.
Oh, there he is.
Yep, there we go.
My brother's streaming, hence why I'm muted.
That would explain it. Thank you. Alright. So yeah, guys, I'm good to carry 2 and still be functional because I'm the big, heavy, strong man. But
I can carry 1.
Alright. Molly, you think you good for 1?
I can carry 1.
There we go. So that's a total of.
So we're gonna see
10.
how much he can.
If he can do 10.
If he can give us 10, then we'll do 10. Dave, don't forget, did you buy a water skin?
I did not, because I
want to?
can't guarantee the virginity, so I'm not bothering with it. It's not worth my time.
You know what? Then fine. I'll take the plunge. Dungeon Master, I'll look and I'll try and express that this should be an unused water skin.
Okay, it'll a brand new water skin is going to cost you 10% more.
All right, 1 second. Let me look at shops then. Water skin. Normally it costs 15 silver. At 10% of that would be 1.5. So round it to 2. 17 silver. Sound good?
Spot on.
Tell you what, I will tip them a gold. not tip them, but raise it to a gold for easy number if they can guarantee this is the good shit. Just for easy numbers.
Okay, the merchant assures you it's never been used before.
All right, I'm counting on you, my good man. And with that, would you happen to have like a small piece of twine or something I could use to wrap around this throat? Keep it separate from my other one.
Okay, considering your generous tip, they'll accommodate you on that.
Right, in that case, yeah.
Twine for marking it.
Yep. Keep that twine wrapped around the neck of that water skin.
Okay.
All right, Dungeon Master, we need to go to the alchemist to go get the jugs, however many he's willing to do. What are the odds he's going to have, like, guys, I only had 3 and we wasted all this time?
I don't care. At least we don't have to carry them. The mule can carry them, god damn it. And he'll carry the rest of my pack, too.
That is what the pack mule's for.
Okay, so party makes it back to... Oh, I got it. Okay. Time. You gotta keep track of time.
Probably getting close to lunch if I had to guess.
Looks up at the sun, squints.
That and another hour till lunch.
I was thinking the same.
So we'll head out the city, stop at a tavern or something on the way, and...
So,
We're going to go stop at the alchemist first.
Yes. So you've arrived at Eltago's, the alchemist, and party goes inside, and he can accommodate you with, you want 10?
Yes, good sir.
Okay, he seems pleased at that prospect, and he'll, all right, hold on, I'll go get them. He
10
does
at 100
indeed
each,
have 10
1,000.
of these bottles.
I would be appropriately outside with the mule still.
Oh,
Hey.
you're outside with the mule?
Yeah, I'm not leaving my mule alone.
Good call. Hans will inquire if, hey, I happen to have purchased a water skin, paid a little extra for it. The guy said it was good. Would you be able to just look at it and be able to determine if this should be a good container or not, or not really?
No, not really. I'm not a master of water
Right.
skins.
I figured it was a long shot, but you know what they say. You miss every shot you didn't take.
Master of water skins. What a term.
Hey, he can stand a few stupid questions. We're getting magic water for him.
He gave you a stupid answer to go with the stupid question.
And yes, you're getting magic water, and he's paying good.
Oh, yeah, no. I don't know what the water does. I imagine it's really nice, though. I mean, I know what it doesn't do. Raise the dead.
Well, I could tell you off-world, but
that would ruin the
irrelevant.
surprise. When we hear in 2 months about how this alchemist has water that turns lead into gold, we're going to scream.
So, anyhow, that being
No, because then we know where the source of that water comes from. We won't scream. We will be rich.
Oh, we'll be screaming. You'll think, oh, shit.
All right.
In which case, he is still paying 100 gold pieces for a half gallon. That's 200 gold pieces a gallon. That's good.
Yeah, that's like more expensive than gasoline.
Even considering
Or
our modern
milk.
society. So, once we have acquired our things and stowed them safely, I'll, check Molly, Dave, you've got yours. Donkey. No, mule. Gotta think of a name for you. Dave, what's the donkey's name?
The donkey's name is Donkey.
Well, she's a mule.
But I'm going to call her Donkey. Because I'm a little troll, so I'm Shrek, and she's Donkey.
Okay, that's hysterical. Molly, you were saying?
My phone died.
Oof.
Oh.
Okay. Well, we loaded up at the alchemists. We've got 10 of the
hold on.
jugs.
Dom, I've got to know, since your phone died, will you yeet it into the mud gleefully in the name of Carvis?
One, where we live isn't Cohol, but if it was, hell yeah.
When you're so deep into the roleplay, you actually murder someone and yeet them into the mud, but instead of the Dungeon Master
Jesus.
awarding you RPXP, he calls the police.
Damn. Okay.
Uh,
All right. So, party. At this point, you've gotten the 10 glass containers
Yes.
from El Tego, and you've loaded them onto your packs and the pack mule.
Yes. Safely tucked in with blankets.
Okay. Added in. And what is the party doing at this time?
let's head
Hi-ho.
out.
Hi-ho.
Let's head towards the gate. If we see a tavern on the way, we will stop for lunch. One of us will stay with the thing. I volunteer since I'm the most intimidating once again. I mean, I probably was the most intimidating through and through, but Bertha definitely helps. So y'all just
Is
pass me a plate. I'll hand you a gold piece for it, and we'll call it splits.
is
Okay,
Hagen's place on our way out?
It depends. Are y'all using the same gate that you used last time?
Last time
I
on the
would
way
think
out,
so.
yeah, because that was a pretty established thing.
You pushed me right back into the guy.
What were you saying, Gina?
Yes, I agreed with what Double M said.
Okay, you are taking the same gate out that you used last time,
Yes.
even though it's not the gate you used to come in.
Because that road was a bit more easier to travel on, so I figure we'll start veering more southward because we know we have to go a bit south to get to the place.
Well, the road doesn't change, so you can't veer unless you want to start cutting across farms and shit.
That's a good point, actually.
So take the other gate.
I guess. Dungeon Master, our travel speed's going to be reduced anyway because the beast is going to be burgeoned, so, yeah.
On the way back. On the way back.
Even on the way there, we don't want to push it too hard.
No, and we have it
That
has a
reminds
week
me.
of speed on it.
Yeah. So, Dave, you and I were going to keep track of that thing.
I've got all my food and everything
Anyway,
kept
I
track.
think we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, though. Dungeon Master, I'm going to make the point that, hey, we're about to drop out of civilization. Let's at least get a warm lunch before we start heading out. So,
Okay.
we'll go to the nearest tavern from the alchemist that we know of that's in the direction we're looking to go. And Hans will stay with Donkey, and he'll just hand Dave a gold piece. Here, buy you and me lunch and Electrum each, and bring me out my lunch.
Okay. I do so.
Okay, so the nearest place y'all know of is the Red Banner Inn from El
Alright, that
Tego's.
works.
All right. So you are marking off the necessary money for lunch, and
Yep.
Hans is staying with Donkey while y'all go in and get the food, bring him out a plate, blah, blah, blah.
Yep.
Okay. So that's a little bit early for lunch, but not terribly bad.
Yep.
Because that becomes that.
Our last meal before heading out of town.
That becomes that. And how long are y'all taking for lunch?
No reason to kill ourselves eating fast and give ourselves stomach cramps, but I'm not wasting time either.
No.
That
Because we're
typical
eating
Hans
standing
efficiency of insert food in mouth, chew, swallow, insert next bite.
Okay. Again, how much time are y'all going to take for lunch?
30 minutes.
Okay. I hear 30
That
minutes.
should
Sure.
be plenty.
Yep, should be good. It's enough to eat without,
Okay.
Killing yourself eating fast. I've eaten a full lunch in about 3 minutes flat, and then got terrible stomach cramping afterwards. I've also spent 2 hours eating an apple.
Yeah.
I would like to say that if we could, I would like to swing by the farm and drop a couple things off on our way out.
You guy was just chasing me.
Okay, is that what the party is doing?
Oh wait, Frosty yet?
Guess so.
Oh yeah.
Alright, Dave, make it quick. Burning
Okay.
daylight.
Yep. Just running in, dropping this off with Farmer, getting him to put it in his room for us there.
What are you dropping off?
I am dropping off 10 days worth of rations. Actually, 10, that's 13 days worth of rations. And my bottle of excellent wine that is 9/10 full.
Okay, they'll stash that away for you.
And I have noted all of that on my character sheet that it is left at the farm.
Okay. The stable.
Yeah, it's a stable, not a farm.
I'm calling it the farm. Leave me
No,
alone.
it's not a farm.
That's not a donkey, that's a mule.
Damn you all.
Anyways, we're gonna take Donkey the
the
mule and we're gonna head on out after that.
Shrek is going to take Donkey the mule and leave the swamp on the grand quest.
That's right.
Yes.
To save the princess.
We're filling up water jugs in a river. This is literally as far from Shrek as you can
I
go.
get the joke that Michael Myers is Canadian.
I'm drinking it this time though.
Right. So yeah, Dungeon Master. I figure the mule can't travel at 3 miles per hour consistently like we can. They're used to heavier burdens but slower speeds as a result. How does 2 miles per hour look on it?
That seems comfortable speed.
All right. Once it's loaded down, we might have to revisit that. But yeah, we're gonna go for 2 once we clear the city. Obviously, inside the city, it might be harder to do that. And then yeah, using my best sense of direction, I have been there before and come back before this way, so away we go.
Okay, that becomes a that. That. This becomes a that. And a thing.
So yeah, companions, assuming nothing goes wrong, which, that never happens, but assuming we get 10
Nothing goes
jugs
wrong.
back at 100 gold pieces each, that's 1,000 gold.
Yes,
That's
it is.
enough to pay off Hans's debt, that's for sure.
That's enough for me to start looking at the banded mail.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Man, imagine if we could do that like a few more times and then Hans could get plate mail. Not full plate, obviously. No, you'd need to do that like a dozen times.
All right, so party. You've dropped stuff off at Hagen's stable. You've got
Yes.
your containers. You've had your lunch, and you're heading for the outskirts of town. And you're using the gate that you left from the first time, or entered.
Entered.
By
We're gonna retrace our steps, basically. Smarter.
Okay. All right.
Smart man.
Everybody go for a smoke or whatever, because yeah, I need to.
Okay, I'm going.
I'll be back in 2.
I'm updating formations.
Where y'all are.
Alright. Dave, make sure you include in your routines how you're taking care of Donkey and like, okay, I'm tethering it to the ground there, making sure it's fed there. Okay. Likewise, we're gonna stick Donkey. Yep.
Yeah, watch me throw back off. Wait. We have the same work deal.
Too bad we can't make Donkey keep up another thing of watch. Maybe it would have been better to ask for an NPC, but we
I'm
got
back.
clerics. Welcome back.
I am a cleric. Not only am I a cleric, I'm a cleric that regenerates, so I don't have to heal
Yeah,
myself.
no, you're the heal bot.
Mm-hmm. That's what Hugo was supposed to be.
Yep.
He's even got better regeneration than me.
He does.
His
I'm
was
sorry,
1
I
per
want to
round.
play the person who is very good at combat. Okay.
It's okay. I like Bassa. She is kick-ass at combat. She's got a pretty damn good AC too, for someone who doesn't wear armor.
Yeah. So party. You are leaving the city proper and entering into the agricultural zone. And I need to peek at that real quick. Yep. Uh-huh. So remember, party, you've got about 20 miles of agricultural zone. And considering the grand scale of a city that big with only that much agriculture around it before pure wilderness, those farmers are working their asses off to feed that city.
That's a big city.
Yeah, it is. But now remember, too, they have fishermen that are plying the inland sea or really large lake, whatever you want to call it. So seafood is abundant. Or seafood, that's the wrong term. aquatic life-based foodstuffs. Yeah.
Turtle
Fun.
soup.
Yes.
Lake food.
How I long for turtle soup.
Anyhow, the party is traveling at 2 miles an hour, is what I was told.
That is what you were told?
Okay. And from this time of day becomes that time of day. And that means y'all have covered that many miles. And the dice gods are benefiting as y'all get 2 more hours of travel without encounters that you're aware of. And that many miles.
No, we totally passed the fucking Sheila.
Pardon?
No, we totally passed like fucking Sheila on our way to whatever this fucking keep is.
Sheila. Okay. All right. So, party, it's about an hour or so before dark. Are y'all traveling on or what?
We should stop and set up camp.
Yep, stop, set up camp. Check on the mule, donkey. How's she doing?
Okay. Well, it was early afternoon when y'all left the city. So, Donkey is doing well. She's tired and hungry, but
Let's
she's
find her some water and give her some feed.
okay. So, yep. And takes. Okay. So, yeah, for a good stream or water source that you are looking for to set camp, kind of thing, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Takes y'all about another 45 minutes.
Ooh, good thing we stopped when we did.
So that's that. And this is that time. But you find a nice stream, and it looks suitable for camping to meet all of your needs of fresh water, fresh moving water. And
Is there plentiful grass where I could save my food rations for the mule?
yes, there is.
Thank you.
Nice.
Okay. So the party is setting camp, and you are going to gather sticks and twigs and whatnot for a fire, or no?
Yeah, we're gonna do a fire.
Okay.
And I will tie my 50-foot rope to my mule and tie it to a tree so it can graze while tied to a tree.
Oh, okay. You wanted a tree also. Wow.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, there's a
Or
tree.
a large rock by the river if I could find something to tie it to.
No, there's no river here. There's a stream.
Stream,
Yeah.
sorry.
You
Stream,
wouldn't want a
river.
river either. What if your thing fell in? If we lose that thing, that's gonna suck ass.
Okay, so party, y'all got a fire built, and Donkey has secured the mule. The mule, known as Donkey, is secured, but on a long tether. And what does the party wish to do now?
We have a watch schedule. I updated formations to include Donkey, other than, watch schedule, which Donkey will not participate in.
Right.
Donkey,
Okay, so
wake me in 2 hours.
You are going to dinner, yes?
Yes, I'm eating.
Yes, eating dinner,
Okay.
marking off a standard ration.
Okay.
Someone fed Donkey?
She was able to eat grass.
I'll make sure she gets some food that she isn't hungry still.
I'll go and check to make sure that she still has ample grass near her, that if she's still hungry, she can eat.
Okay, are you offering her grain?
No, I'm going to check the area where she is to see if there's still ample grass.
Ample enough.
Then she's not hungry, or she would have ate it all.
Okay.
That's what I would look
Still
at.
eating. I mean, you
Yeah.
park a donkey and there's grass.
Yeah.
You're just
They
gonna,
eat forever. Exactly.
You're
She's
gonna
good.
stand, eat shit, and repeat.
It's okay, Hans. I trust that she is good. Don't worry. She doesn't eat as much as you.
I found if one of
This is
the merchants in the city sells a mount I could actually use. Normal horse would collapse under my weight.
Wait. You're asking if there's a merchant in Axholm that sells a mount big enough to accommodate you?
Well, yes, of course, Grest has his things, but those aren't exactly things that the vendors sell. You know, the
Yeah, you'll have to
stablers they
find
sell
out.
horses, and even a large horse is too small.
You'll have to find out the next time you're in city, won't you?
Hmm. Oh yeah, it's no more thinking an out loud thing. Because think about it, if a war horse is some 100 something gold pieces, I don't have that.
Okay, watch schedule. 2-hour shifts. Wow. Okay.
Well, we're
So
doing two
on.
then, two.
Yeah.
it's our only option. Small
So
party. Not used to those 13 people parties.
Hmm.
y'all finish eating dinner, and Molly, Dave, y'all go settle down, take off your heavy armor if you're
Yep.
wearing heavy armor, and go to sleep. And Hans, you begin your first 2 hours of watch.
It's gonna be nice when I
And
can tell Dungeon Master, yes, Hans will take off his heavy armor and switch into just his chainmail.
yeah, won't that be nice? Hans, how are you going to know when 2 hours has gone by?
I'm using torches, as I said.
Okay, good. Good to know. All
And
right.
remember
So,
how we said I was checking time.
no, I don't remember.
I was guessing.
That's right, you clowns.
Hans, you take your first shift of watch, and 2 hours, as marked by the burning down of 2 torches, passes, and you're waking up Molly, correct?
Hmm.
Okay, Molly, you're on watch, and I believe you walk counterclockwise outside of the firelight.
Yep.
Okay. Well, Molly, so far as you can tell, nothing occurred during your watch, and you're waking up Dave.
A
Yes,
little
sir.
rougher than usual, but yes. Probably like kicking him in the head a few times to wake him up.
Yes. I'm up, Molly. And she's still kicking. I'm like, I'm awake. I said I was awake.
Give him a few extra kicks after I know he's go back to sleep.
Quite a bit of dirt follows with those kicks.
She's a spunky one. I kind of like her.
All right, and so Molly, you go back to sleep, and Dave, you begin your watch.
Yep.
6 to 8, 8 to 10, 10 to 12. All right. Although that's actually a little bit after that because 8 after setting camp and blah blah blah. Anyhow. All right, so Dave, so far as you can tell, there are no encounters during your watch.
I wake up Hans.
Alright, back on watch, standard procedure. I'll check and make sure the donkey is still. Oh, the mule named Donkey is still there.
It is. She is. And that becomes. Let me see. 6 to 8, 8 to 10, 10 to 12, 12 to 2.
I'm gonna mess with so many people. I'm gonna be like, "That's my donkey," and they're gonna be like, "It's a mule."
So, Hans, your 2 hours of watch pass and dice for initiative. Just kidding.
Hmm.
Yeah, so you're waking up Molly again.
Yeah. Before then, however, just there's my roleplay for tonight.
Okay.
This is me to the donkey. I'm gonna get that mixed up a lot.
You to the tree. Yeah. The tree does not respond.
Well, actually, it was to donkey, but yeah, tree as well. Fucking cons. He's gonna be talking to a tree for the rest of his life.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hey, you're a nice one, right? You don't mind a little fire as long as I keep it away and it doesn't hurt you. Good.
Okay, Hans, your 2 hours passes without event that you're aware of.
All right, and pass on to the next person who should be Molly.
Okay. That should be that. That should be there. And gotta do a thing. Okay.
We must be still close to Axholm with this such low amount of encounters.
Okay.
It sounded like you got up to get a separate pair of dice.
Pardon?
It sounded like you got up to get a separate pair of dice, as if you have like a special set of dice for like Forsaken Immortals or some shit like that.
No, I'm still using the normal dice I always use.
Anyways,
Okay.
I will be right back.
Hold on. I said normal dice. The usual dice. There's nothing normal about my cursed dice.
He said with a grin.
Yeah, I did.
I will be right back. I'm gonna put my bowl downstairs and I'm gonna get a drink of water.
Okay.
I will be right back.
Kill him while he's gone, girls.
No. Okay. Well. Assuming the normal routine here and that Molly doesn't kill the other two of you during the night and run off with all your worldly possessions.
Mm-hmm.
And Dave, you woke up for the last watch. Dave, you're going to be pleasantly surprised by it doesn't feel like a full 2 hours. Not a whole lot less, but a little bit less when the sun starts coming up.
Very nice.
And there are no encounters, but the party is
Now I just have the hope that Molly doesn't decide to murder us in her sleep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That would be not fun.
She could do it any night. This is a weird party to be in.
Yeah, that's the big trust thing. Yeah, they're asleep. I stab them both through the eyes, and I loot their bodies, put it all on the mule, and go back to the city.
Okay. Once
Who?
the mules are loaded and we're heading back to the city, we're not sleeping till we get there. Now that you think about it, right, Hans?
Velvin, or not Velvin.
Wow, because really, yeah, guys, you are talking
You gotta
about
watch the
10
E words.
bottles. 10 bottles at 100 gold pieces each. That's 1,000 gold pieces of special water.
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't get me wrong. I could imagine certain chaotic people doing that. The thing is, Molly might, but she's gonna have to be really good because if she fails, thump.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on?
Nothing.
If you decide to murder us all and try and take the money for yourself, you better be sure you do it right.
Oh, I probably 100% could.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
Okay,
no.
so
Crit double
That's what we were
odds.
saying.
Molly, you believe your 2 hours of watch have went by, and you're waking up Dave, correct?
Once again, being a little bit more aggressive than usual, kicking dirt into his face, kicking him a few more times when he wakes up, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
I wake up and I look at Molly. I don't know why you keep trying to turn me on. I'm not into dwarves.
Okay. And with that, because I rolled while you were gone, Dom, the remainder of the night passes without event. And Dave, you're waking them up, or
Or murdering them in their sleep. Let me decide. Waking them up.
okay.
I didn't even roll a dice for that, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That was all me.
Party, you who have all woke up. The sun is up, or it's just now. It's the break of dawn. And what is the party doing?
Eating. Praying.
I think you forgot a K. There you go. All right. I see normal morning routine. Okay. Okay. All right. So say that's about an hour.
Mm-hmm. Give or take. Standard ration Dungeon Master. I have of both types, and I'm working my way through the standards first.
Okay. Well, again, party, you're on the honor system. Mark off what is appropriate.
Good. This roll has not left my backpack just yet. His rations are still there, and his coin weighs down my pockets. Not much though. It's not a lot of coin.
Not much coin left in your pockets.
All right. Y'all have made sure that, and Donkey, the mule, is pretty much taking care of herself because she's got 50 feet of tether, stream nearby, and grass. Is able to eat, and donkeys, like horses, tend to sometimes sleep standing up, sometimes they sit down. But anyhow, regardless, yeah, she's grazing and munching, and yeah, she's
Looking good.
very calm tempered mule. And party new.
Move out at 2 miles per hour.
Mm-hmm.
Heading up.
As per formation before, which does include our lovely donkey.
Yeah, I need to check that formation.
Hans, I think you should be holding the donkey while we walk.
Molly in front, Dave in the middle, leading donkey, Hans in the back.
I'm probably better with the rear just because this gives me the opportunity to use Bertha.
Yeah,
I've
and do you
got
think?
if I got the donkey in one hand, Bertha in the other, that's probably going to impact my firing, and I
Okay.
outrange everything.
All right.
Also, it is your
Sounds good.
donkey. I am going to play that card. I am trying to stay on top of making sure it gets fed because I like having lots of money from bringing the water back with it, but it is your donkey.
Why don't we just bankrupt this fucking dude? Just keep going and doing.
Well, no, after a certain
Use
point, he'll
supply.
be like, okay, I have enough. I don't require any more, and if give me my containers
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, you can't generate infinite money. That's not how any of this works.
No, I wasn't saying we generate infinite money. I just say we bankrupt him.
1,000 gold pieces, that's probably going to be a big chunk, but hey, he agreed to it. We were straight up, hey, we'll take 10.
He won't probably want another load for a while.
We'll see. If this actually does turn lead into gold, he might want as much as we can get, and we'll see.
Yeah.
Anyhow, Dungeon Master, we are
I mean,
continuing.
We'll just keep the rest for ourselves.
All right, so the party is moving out at 2 miles an hour
Mm-hmm.
from that position. Y'all started at that time. You did that. Yeah, that's spot on. Okay, had to check my math. Sorry.
You had to check your meth.
Yeah, got to check my meth, man.
You got to make sure that lab's still cooking.
That's right. I got to have that special water for the meth lab.
Oh, God.
We're working for fucking Walt.
Walt Heisenberg. That's right. Say my name. Okay, that means 3. Oh, don't do that. There we go. Wow, that was close. And that's the wrong damn page.
Apologies if I'm a little distracted. I need to take a quick break from looking at computer screens. I'm just sitting back with
No
my eyes
problem.
closed.
Oh, here we go.
Look out where you're stepping, Hans. Donkey likes to leave some bombs.
Quite literally.
Oranges.
Apples, same difference.
Oh, that works so perfectly.
We're gonna die.
Nope. Just the donkey.
Okay. Yeah.
It's daytime. We're walking. It can't be horrible, right?
Yes, it can.
That's what you think.
Oh. Why
Okay,
do we
so
live in
party, I'm going to need perception checks from you all.
Jeebus Squeezes. Fucking.
I rolled it. Here, I'll put it in dice.
Okay, Dave on the nose. Hans. Clintily. And Molly. Good. Okay, so as you are traveling along, it's getting on to mid-morning, and party, you think it's laborers. There's like these 8 guys, and they're coming up from behind y'all, and they're moving to the other side of the road, and they're passing, and they'll nod and wave. Yeah, they're wearing common clothing, not in the best of condition. They do have some crude tools and weapons on them, but these guys are not armored or heavily armed or anything.
Let them pass on by.
Okay.
Nod and wave.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Hold on. Laborers. They better not be going after our water, boys. After they pass.
Well, I mean, they are going in the same direction as the party.
Shut up, Dungeon Master. We didn't ask you.
I'm sorry, I
I was
zoned out for a
talking to
bit,
my
but I caught
party.
enough laborers. Yeah, no, we're letting them pass. Keep an eye out, make sure none of them try to like pickpocket us or something stupid like that.
I mean, they did have water skins on them and shit.
You know, I think they need to drink water too. But that is
Yep.
very suspicious, I agree. Maybe we should murder everyone who drinks water, just to be sure.
Hell yeah.
I knew Molly was going to like that idea.
Yeah, I think Molly just did a thing that we can't talk about on PG-13 television. Anywho, moving forward.
Molly's a coomer.
Nope, that was the line when we just crossed it. Moving forward. Well, you just crossed it.
Yes, I did.
Oh, my nose.
Moving on.
11. There it is. Okay. Still
They'll-
traveling.
They'll never survive the wilderness, even if they do try and get to our water. The Mudman will get them.
I mean, to be fair, they probably would think to use the 10-foot pole like we're gonna use.
Yes, you're going to count on the competency of the Mudmen to discourage other people from harvesting the magical water.
Yes, I am.
Yes, okay, good. Yeah, place your bets. Okay.
Oh, yes. People who may or may not even have an intelligence score, or people who should have at least average. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm placing my bets on the Mudmen, in all honesty.
So, party. After getting up, eating breakfast, making sure that donkey, the mule, was in good shape, y'all started traveling at your 2 miles an hour, and after quite a few hours, you're getting hungry.
Lunchtime.
Because it's about high noon, midday.
We stop to eat.
Stop,
Okay.
lunch, rest, let donkey eat. Marking off a ration for myself.
Is there any water nearby that we can see we don't have to search too hard for?
Oh, let's see here. Yeah.
Good. I would like to be able to let the donkey get some drinks too.
Okay, so that would be there. You didn't bring the collapsible trough with you, did you?
Nope.
Oh.
I did not know such technology existed.
Yeah, so
In character, anyways.
well, you probably should have. They're common enough, and I think you saw them in the other campaigns.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is okay.
So it's like one of those scissoring stands, and it's got leather that's been treated to be water resistant. So yeah, you just unfold it, pour water into it. Your animals can then drink out of it.
Think of what if we let her drink from the magic stream? Maybe she'll fly back.
I would recommend not
Or maybe she'll
contaminating
fly
it.
off without you.
Maybe I'll get on her back and we'll fly off without the rest of the party.
Or
That's a
before
joke.
they load the rest of the magic water.
Before they start drinking it and chasing us when they start flying.
Just at this point, the
Okay.
sky sharks show up.
Sharknado.
Oh no, you think I'm joking? That's an actual monster.
Hold on, y'all got that many hours of
I
travel?
have a character based off those creatures. I quite literally have a character that their sole purpose in life is to find, tame, and ride a sky shark as a mount.
Wow,
That's their like full
That is-
mission.
that is awful.
It's awful, don't get me wrong, but hey, flavor.
If 4 times 2, yeah, that works.
So we ate and we get back on the road?
Yes, and now your dungeon master must pee again. So I'm sorry, but that's what it is.
I think the dungeon master's trying to steal the magic water too.
No, I'm getting rid of the magic water that I've drank already. I'll be back in 2.
The dungeon master makes magic.
Maybe the magic water is just high alcoholic content. We haven't tested that. Maybe we're just like getting Dwarf.
Fuck it, I guess the dwarf will fucking take a drink.
No,
I'm gonna take a drink.
do not try that shit. Do not drink the suspicious magic water.
It's not
I do not-
suspicious. If he's willing to pay that much money for it, it must be good stuff.
You don't know that, and you might contaminate it. Come on, we got a good thing
No,
here.
I
Let's
won't
not.
contaminate his. I'll like put some in my water skin or something.
For God's sakes, just no.
You have no sense of adventure, Hans.
Yeah.
You've talked to too many trees. You're boring like the trees are.
You are.
The difference is 10 years from now, the trees will still be there. You're going to be rotting somewhere. Probably desiccated under the roots of the trees.
Perhaps. Perhaps I will be a tree myself. And I'll talk to you again. You're a madman,
And what on
Hans.
earth happened to my net?
I wish I was joking to Lem, but it was like 2 a.m. and I found a picture, and I wanted to make a character out of it, and I will send you the picture real quick.
Sure, why not?
I want to fly on a hippogriff.
That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Quite literally, that's the picture.
I don't think you could tame a hippogriff, though.
You can
It's
certainly
very
try.
It's very blurry. I'll see if I can find one that isn't as blurry.
I think I got an idea for that.
Found it! I found one that's not blurry. Discard. This one shouldn't be as blurry. Yeah, I saw that picture online, and I wanted to make a character out of it. So, here we are.
Mm.
Here we are on the road again.
On
Chasing
the
down
road.
that dream.
I'll
Just
send it to
can't
you.
wait to face certain death again. Hearing blood curdling screams from my friends. I just can't wait to face certain death again. I know, Willie Nelson, I'm not.
Let's move along to certain death. Let's do it.
Fuck yeah.
Let's see this sky shark.
It's that time, that many miles, and the party is traveling onwards. Oh my. That happened.
Don't listen to him. He'll give you a stress heart attack.
Oh, I actually think I know exactly what happened, too.
Oh, fuck.
So that becomes that time, and I gotta determine
Who dies? Yep.
52.
Because it's either he just rolled on his random encounter chart and it's something very bad, or he rolled a +1 on his roll of the dice to see if we get an encounter, which means important encounter.
Or he was just saying stuff like that to make you think that. To
As a
make you
dungeon
stress out.
master, I
Like
can
a
neither
dungeon
confirm nor
master
deny.
Like a dungeon master would fuck with your head. Come on, guys. Y'all know.
As a dungeon master, I can neither confirm nor deny. I fuck with my player's head on a regular basis.
Here's the thing: I am perfectly ready to just like charge headfirst into most encounters. And while I might not be able to win most of the encounters right now, I can at least make some of the encounters that we fight's lives a little bit more of a nuisance.
Okay. Well. Wait, is it the full batch? Hold on, I gotta think. This is... That's at the low end. That's the high end. Okay. Let's see. Party, I'll need perception checks.
Okay. Shit. My
Ha.
dice just fell. That's cocked.
Okay, Hans. Easily.
Yeah, sorry, I'm kind of phoning it in this last hour. Just getting tired.
Okay.
But I am here.
All right. Molly, you made it on the nose.
Oh, we need a perception?
Yeah. Waiting on you, Gina.
Sorry. Drop that dice. Yeah, good job, Gina.
Yeah, good job, man. Woo.
Okay, nicely done. Okay, party, you have passed successfully your perception checks.
We get to see what kills us.
Well,
It's an invisible stalker. We won't be able to see it while it kills us.
What was the
Nope.
fucking point of a perception check?
so, and since Double M is wiping out, and Dom, I think you've been wiping out half the time this session has been going on. I'm getting ready to end session about 43 minutes early, but I can tell. Plus, work and school tomorrow, things.
It works.
I know you've got that 2-hour buffer on the rest of us, but in deference to Double M and Dom, I'm going to go ahead and shut it down. But party, you will spy in the distance on the road ahead of you, coming towards you. People in all.
People again.
People.
I love these non-encounter encounters.
People in heavy armor.
Dungeon
Yep.
Master, out of character, I'm guessing another patrol. We're just
Yep.
gonna let him pass on by, the standard nod and wave deal. If you want to just
They are
quickly run
not
through that.
mounted.
They're
Oh,
not.
that's different.
They are on foot, and they are heavily armored. And because you can see the light glinting off of their various forms of plate mail in the distance.
Still probably like that many people in heavy armor around here could be another adventuring group or patrol. Bandits in this part of town? Not likely. Once we hit the woods, maybe.
Okay, Hans, since you made your perception by
A lot.
9. Yeah, not spot on or by 4, but you made it by 9. I'll send you a message.
There you go.
'Tis the banner of Ganges the Foul.
Raise your hammers and fight.
I don't have a hammer, I have a Bertha.
I have a hammer. It is my god's holy symbol. It is my holy symbol. Perhaps not my god, but mine.
I believe Shalif loves all
Before-
weapons that are non-ranged.
That is correct. As
Although
long
a
as I'm using
spear
it.
or a dagger you can use, just don't throw it.
Yep.
Since we are about to call end of session, Dungeon Master, I have me, Hans,